Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello there.
Yeah, I called Strife as well, and it actually rung, and then he hung up, so I'm pretty sure he might be on the line.
He's just trying to tell his mom not to call him to do something again for the 1000th time on Saturday.
Yeah. Well, I think he picked up on the phone, on his phone, so probably is getting his computer online now.
Out and about.
Imagine turning your computer off.
Oh,
Do you not?
No, it
I
has
do
been
every
way too
day
long.
when I'm done with my computer.
Imagine being done with a computer. I don't sleep.
Wait, y'all use computers?
You just
What?
plug yourself in
I'm
into
your
the
own-
USB port.
Like it's not actually a joke. I don't sleep. So what else
Oh,
am I gonna
man.
do? Yeah.
We got
Oh, he's
there.
deafened. Please hold.
He's deafened.
There he is.
Hey there.
Okay, well, we already wasted all the good hellos, so let's give him our second-rate hellos.
Hello.
Hi.
Right.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello there.
Tag.
I just woke up.
Thank you for your first rate hellos.
Hello, Strife.
My
Good
alarm
morning.
didn't go off. What the fuck?
Yeah, don't worry. I'll be your
Right.
wake-up call from now on.
My girlfriend calling me is what woke me up. She fucking
Wait.
knew. She's like, hey, you weren't there.
Kialis, would you like to explain yourself?
Excuse me?
That's a keeper. That's a keeper. That's a keeper.
Whoa!
Hey.
Strife, buddy.
Pal.
You don't
Man,
know this yet,
lover?
Alice.
Question mark?
Oh.
Bruh.
I don't. Okay. Never mind. It's fine. I guess he didn't hang up on me. He answered his girlfriend.
Oh,
You
fair
called
enough.
me?
He did.
Oh my
I'll
god.
be the person to wake him up.
No, it's cool. Don't worry about it. I got Ash. That's all that matters.
No, wait. Hold on. You both literally called at the exact same time.
Oh my god.
Coincidence.
Cool.
I think not.
Oh, shit, I forgot to sign on my other Discord.
It was probably the both of you. God, I'm exhausted.
We are all
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, me too.
I'll trade you.
All are here and counted for and present and all those other things.
Time for roll call. Blix.
Oh yeah.
Here!
Eve.
Hiding, but here.
Garen.
Oh. Here, but late because I got a ticket.
You got a ticket.
I got a ticket. I got pulled over.
No way.
Yeah, on the way here.
No.
That's what you get for trying to be
Did you
fast.
explain yourself that you were coming here? That you should not be ticketed for that?
Listen, officer, I have to
I
go
have
slay
Dungeons
dragons
and
and
Dragons.
Dungeons raid.
I have to slay
I'm
this
in a
dragon.
hurry. My party is waiting.
I'm already late.
They're already all dying.
Late to
I
my
didn't save
party.
them.
And I didn't quite think that'd go over to way too well, so.
My friends are dying and I need to save them.
I have been
Look,
summoned,
officer.
officer.
Look, officer, I've either got to fuck or slay a dragon.
Oh! I
See,
don't know which.
You
No.
see, officer, in about an hour, I need to go play my Leonin Barbarian.
Oh man.
I need to be a furry on the street.
No, that
You
is
don't
that-
want to see me when I go into a raid.
Shut the fuck up.
Listen, officer.
You don't
I
want
have
to
to.
see me raid. Oh my fucking god, have you seen that meme where he's like throwing it back?
Oh my gosh.
Listen, officer. I have to go play a criminal. Wait.
Wait a second.
I like to think Ash was already in character and everything. It was like, look, town guard, I'm a level 18 paladin. Fuck off.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Wait, what?
I'm
We're
at the sense
legit.
of-
something like that.
Legit though, he lied to me and said I was going
Y'all are
15
gonna
over.
hate this. Y'all are gonna
And
hate
then
what I
I-
just spent.
And then I brought him down to my license plate is expired, so I got 0 points on my license. I did kind of smooth the whole thing.
That's not how.
Yeah.
You got less punished because your license
He's doing
was.
it to the beat. What the fuck?
Dude, he's crazy.
That's
Nope.
Strife.
And the license and then registration were both expired, which I did not know at the time. But
What?
but I got out of that like. Oh,
I make Strife go into rage.
oh.
That's when it's in rage and lycanthropy.
That's how barbarians rage.
Barbarians. You're playing a multi-class between
Oh,
Bard and
man.
Barbarian.
Mm-hmm.
Like to go into rage.
That's too many stats to allocate in.
That is a lot of stuff. That is high stab.
It is.
Well, dip into Warlock so you can use your charisma.
Oh yeah.
I had triple multi-class because you already had too many stats to class into.
It doesn't.
Fuck
That
it.
way you only
One
need
of every.
Constitution and Charisma.
Yeah.
But don't warlocks benefit from Dex as well?
You don't need it.
AC
Every class
wise,
benefits
but
from Dex, but
But not when you're
right, yeah.
like the open
Hexblade is the only subclass where it actually gets rid of requirements and stats. It's amazing.
I mean,
Hmm.
to be fair, whenever people talk about dipping into Warlock, they're always talking about Hexblade.
Yep.
I wonder why.
Oh,
Hey.
yes.
Daily
Artificers are-
D100s, everyone?
All right.
You see, I was supposed to have a high constitution, but I switched that out. Dexterity.
Oh.
damn. Oh no.
Yo, can you see the
Oh.
dice on the screen when I roll them?
No.
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 It's only for me.
99.
99!
consistently-
So,
I consistently low roll on these. I got an 11 this time.
there is a way for the DM to just hide specific dice and not other dice.
It's okay. I got
It's a
an
command,
11
isn't it?
too.
Yeah, I
I
think
mean,
it's
you're-
Genie match
yeah,
on the
it's
11.
literally GM. Like,
Yeah, or GM roll.
Yeah, you can roll two.
Slash
roll two
GR, and that's it.
Yeah, it's /GR.
And if others do that commands, only you and GM can see it.
Yes, so if you ever want
Well,
to do that, go
Secret
ahead and do
roll,
that.
secret roll, secret
Okay,
roll.
before we start the session, I just wanted you guys to greet new me. I had a small upgrade, and here is what I am all about now.
Oh god, he got into banjo music.
Oh.
He's got
Oh,
a
nice.
profile picture.
He's
is
being
pretty nice.
corrupted.
That is awesome.
Welcome the
Dude,
new
he's
passion
pretty
fruits.
Crazy looking.
Woo.
I
It's
wouldn't want to eat that
actually-
passion fruit.
It's actually modeled on me as well. Like I wear these glasses, so I was so fucking happy with that. Oh
That is really cool.
Yo, he's crazy.
yeah, I got the guy on Fiverr, so I will shout him out in the comments. Not in the comments, in the
Description.
description of the video.
Not just a separate comment.
Yeah, he gets a whole comment.
Nobody reads the description.
Yeah, comment section though.
But yeah, I think all I need is just a nice frame for the OBS, so that there's something nice to look at around the screen, and I'm fucking set.
Who's calling me?
Heck yeah.
Oh, my alarm went off.
You're calling yourself.
True.
Time travel.
After reaching Rain, our main group has traveled to the guild hall where they have communicated with a Tabaxi man by the name of Treasure, who, upon hearing part of your explanation of what transpired in the Underdark that you have passed through, he kindly requested that you do not disclose any more unnecessary information towards him, as he's not the one to be concerned with such perhaps important, perhaps secret informations. With his guidance, he arranged a meeting which you did not attend, as you venture around the town,
Not
visiting
my fault.
a couple of places.
It's Butter's fault.
I
Mainly a arcane shop that supplies the components and such, as well as Iranapha's wondrous store, who you've met on the road, and he's a
sir.
artificer mage who
Mhm.
also sells the items that he creates himself. Later that evening, you have met a group of curious individuals you've grown to like quite quickly. And the next morning, after a strange happenings transpired between a couple of members of your group, you've come to, and some of you ventured to your different paths while one person remained sleeping.
The horse was always a druid.
So, Strife,
Oh,
you've been
I'm in that
sent
one building.
upstairs. And as you walk up
Ah.
these gently creaking stairs, with each step, you reach the top of the staircase and a long elongated hallway which you follow towards the end, where finally you see a door to the left of it. You knock on it, and upon the knock you hear, "Please come in."
I'll open the door and head in.
As you begin to open the door, we're gonna switch the camera to the large group.
Bleh.
You have found a mob of people who have been hurt as a community. Apparently, somebody was murdered the night before. A violent incident which split a man in half, and a strange weapon which was able to cut into matter like it was a cake. You've conversed with the mob, and you've gathered some information which eventually leads you to your next destination, which you've decided to follow. And so you find yourselves wandering among the streets of Rain. And upon one of the turns, you find a building. A small, rotting wooden shack attached to a building next to it. You see a large window which is mostly misted over, fogged over, and very dirty from the mud from the street. What is it that you do?
Looks very cozy. Shall we explore inside?
Yeah, we wanted to
Works
see
for
if
me.
we just wanted to see if the one guy was here, right? Who went missing.
Yeah, we just wanted to see if that one person was here.
Alrighty. Dungo puts on his cloak and disappears.
Back into the cart, I'm guessing. Or
What does the inside look like? Is it completely dark or?
So, as you reach the door, there's clearly somebody inside. And the building itself, not to mention that Oriel was not gonna fit in there, but it seems very small. And upon you opening the door, which is not locked, it opens widely before you, and you see this small interior with a bar table which takes a half of the space, and then the rest of the space is occupied with just chairs around the table itself. And you see a gentleman towards the back wall sitting on one of those chairs, a goblin individual, older, currently drinking from the mug, and a woman who turns around upon the door being opened, and she seems to be of Furbolg kind.
Yeah, how can I help you?
Who's leading here?
I'm not fitting, correct?
Yeah, you're not gonna fit, so who's standing in the door? as the first person they see.
I would have thought Dunkel is, but he has his cloak.
Just get to walk over.
Yeah, Dunkel is, but he's got his cloak and is invisible. God damn it, Dunkel.
No,
First trying to take my kidney.
This is a good thing. Just let it happen.
Yeah, the door opens. So who is the second person that the Firbolg lady actually sees?
Oriel would be pretty curious. He'd probably be up there, even though he can't fit in.
I can see your head
Yeah, out
popping
the
in
door.
from behind the window.
I'll be first.
Okay, Blix. As she lays eyes on you,
Oh my, how can I help you, handsome?
Oh god. God damn it.
You seem to be doing well for yourself. Do you want a drink?
and she taps on the bar, prompting you to sit down.
I'll enter and look back at the rest of the party and just be like, come on, don't let me be the only one in here.
So you walking in with your armor clattering as you do, you already take like a quarter of the space in there. So there's Dunkel, there's this small goblin man sitting in the corner minding his own business, and then you just walk in. So there's space for one more person in there.
Eve, Corey?
I'll go in there because I have charisma and I don't think Blix does.
Okay, very well.
I'm almost the size of this goblin.
Out! Yeah, that's cruel.
Okay, so
I have
what
a
is it?
marriage certificate that says I can be cruel to him.
I found a bar that's the size of Dunkel. Now he doesn't need a booster seat.
So what is it that you
bartender?
So what is it that you proceed with?
Can Dunkel sit right next to the goblin?
Yeah, go for it. By the way, did you roll stealth?
No, not yet.
Please do, just for the sake of it.
Perfect opportunity.
Because I changing my armor, I had to roll regularly. That's a 4.
After you walk in, first few steps you're not being noticed, but then the eyes of the goblin and the lady suddenly at the same time shift at you, and they are like cocking their heads to the side, like, where did he come from? Anyway, you manage to sit down next to the goblin, who's kind of like staring with you, and you can just see one canine sticking from his right lip.
Ula.
Alright, well, we're looking for a person who, like, disappeared last night.
Yeah? Who would that be?
I don't know his name, but he wears like a flat top cap and.
Well, there's many folk who wear that kind of hat around here.
I'm gonna look back towards the door and ask like if anybody else kind of remembers the description that we were given, because
The name was given to you.
was it? Son of
Yeah,
a
you gotta
bitch.
write that stuff down.
The guy
weeks
we
ago.
talked to was Keeger Score, if I'm correct.
So you talk to.
Wait, that's who he talked to, but who?
Friend of Keeger Score.
Yeah, he's a friend of Keeger Score.
Well, I know Kiger, but I'm not sure who else you were talking about.
I'm yelling at Blix because he was taking notes. He was supposed to be taking notes at the last game.
Okay, do you want my input on that so that you don't have to suffer?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
So Kiger is the one you are looking for. The other guy, which name
That
is
was Sor.
in my notes, but yeah,
Sor.
Sor. See, he knows.
No, I just looked back in the notes.
Yeah, so
in the
Sor
journal.
told you about Kiger going missing.
Okay, no, we were looking for Keeger then.
Alright, Kigger. What about him, darling?
Well, somebody was killed last night, and
Oh, I heard.
right afterwards, Keeger just disappeared, and we're trying to find him.
Oh,
And we're trying to figure out who this murderer is.
well, how about you have a drink and maybe I can share with you some information?
And she winks at you, Blix.
Okay.
I wish I could give a tip here.
I'll put 10 gold and just say,
Whoa!
That is a lot.
don't you judge me on what I do with my money.
The
I'll put 10 gold down and say for the drink in your pleasant company.
Her eyes lights up, and she starts fanning herself with her hand.
Oh my, you're the kindest man I've met in my life. Are you single?
And she scoops the gold under the counter, and then you see a whole bottle being placed in front of you. No label, just a cork. And then she gives you like 3 glasses. Wooden glasses.
I lean over to the bartender, and I say, kind of under my breath, he is definitely single. He's been single for far too long.
Yeah? Jeez. Is he of a good kind? Think he would make a good
He is.
husband?
I think so. I think he'd make a wonderful husband for you.
Oh my. You're making me want him even more. Well, anyway, Kiger. He comes around here on, let's call it his bad days. Whenever he's running out of money, he comes around here. As you can see, a place like this doesn't really bring you the fancy wine or the dwarven alcohols. It's more of a, just come in, get fucked, and get the fuck out kind of place.
The one she says, get fucked and get out, I like, under my armor, I'm completely red.
Okay.
The world needs plenty of places like this. There is nothing wrong with that. Have you seen Keeger recently, though?
Well, last time he came around, about a week ago. I think he got paid recently. Whenever he gets paid, he likes to spend his money and gamble around the Bronze Tanker Tavern.
Okay, he likes to hang out at the Bronze Tankard. What was he talking about at his last time he was in?
Last time, let's see. He was complaining about his work giver that he's not getting paid enough. Something about overload of the work itself and just general chit chat. Oh, and he mentioned his lass. He said that they've been having arguments of sort. She says she wants to move up in the world. Lady of stature. Anyway,
He sounds like a bitch.
how about you take that helmet of yours, Mr.
Is she looking at me?
Yep,
No,
sorry.
she's looking at Blix.
Okay. It's like my hammer?
I now wish I couldn't take my helmet off. God damn it. I take off my helmet and I have a drink.
Okay.
Praying I'm not going to get roofied.
What are the features of your character? Because I don't think you've described the looks of his.
Shaggy, black hair, brown eyes, regular human.
Age?
Would be 26.
Okay, so quite young.
Well, you're quite young, but I don't mind the play around, you know?
I
Anyway,
fucking hate this old hag.
You got
Just an
yourself
old Verborg lady who smokes too much. Just stinks of booze and smoke.
yeah. Giger would come around like once a month, towards the end of his finances, let's call it. That's when he gets kind of depressed and complains how he cannot spend any more money because he has to make a living and his lady's gonna leave him or something else. I don't really care that much, I'm just here to listen. Just like this man.
And he points to the old goblin and he just like nods and then takes a sip.
Do you happen to have her name?
No idea. Comes in one ear, goes out the other.
That's understandable.
But I hope my name won't escape you as easily. Torinor. Just call me when you need.
You might want to note that because you want to know the name of your girlfriend. Come on, Blix.
We need all the hobo gossip.
I extend my hand to shake her hand. Blix.
Okay. She kinda tries to turn her hand as in like you are supposed to kiss her hand.
I kiss her hand.
You do? You take 1 poison damage. I'm kidding.
True night.
I take 2
Wisdom
points of disgust damage.
Yeah, that's definitely the case. Long, broken nails, just crusty knuckles, stinking of booze. It's just not a pleasant thing to put near your mouth, you know?
She probably has sandpaper for skin.
Sounds like
Something about it's about right.
Oh, such a gentleman. Well, how are you single, my dear?
I've spent a lot of time with the church.
Oh, you're of the faithful kind? Well, I would kick the hell out of you. The holy hell out of you.
I don't know what's going on,
Well,
guys.
And she turns around to Danko.
Do you need a drink?
What drinks do you have?
Whatever you see on the shelf.
Do you have meat juice?
What's that?
It's sort of like a... How do I explain it? I wish Strife was here. Sorry.
Strife sneezes while still entering the room.
Just a thundering echo of a sneeze in the sky.
As a side note, how do I spell her name?
Torynor. Torinor.
Can I just have water?
Sure.
She turns around, grabs some water from the casket, and then comes back and gives it to you.
I just want to say, you could have gone anywhere for a glass of water, and this place is easily the side of the house, hose, fountain water.
You are gonna. This is drinking the water in Mexico.
Yeah, this water ain't the cleanest of kinds that you've seen.
If there's a place you're gonna get poisoned by the water,
They definitely have lead pipes.
I don't have pipes. They just
Lead
have
poisoning.
a couple outside.
Don't go and look to the goblin. What crimes have you committed?
In my day, I've committed many crimes.
Huh?
I've killed a man, believe it or not.
Fucking pulls off Invisicloak. Well, I'm a cop.
At him. Didn't leave anything behind. Thrown the meat to the dogs.
Sounds cool.
I was super cool.
What cave did you come from?
Cave? Where the fuck did you come from?
A cave?
Well, what cave did you come from?
More southwestern.
Well, that doesn't tell me fuck.
Yes, because it's been 100 years. I don't remember it anymore.
Well, good for you, I guess. Now leave me be.
No. Sips
I'm
water.
gonna go
Well-
to the goblin as well and ask him if is it this.
All right. Well, I guess
have
you guys
seen Keeger?
got another lead. So
That is true.
Well, he knows him,
Yeah.
but he's not gonna know anything. The fact that he's not passed out right now is a miracle. But yeah, that's about everything that we know. Or I do. So, whatever that helped, I hope you find Kicker.
Well, thank you very much.
I finish my drink, stand up, bow, and say, hopefully this helps us, and I look forward to seeing... Wait.
didn't she put a whole bottle in front of you? How
Yeah,
much
there's
did
a
you
whole
drink?
bottle that you can take. Or you can leave it if you choose.
Can
I want to see it make con saves.
I'm very skeptical of this goblin now. Can I roll an insight to see how
Yeah, go for it.
enthusiastic he is towards us trying to find Keeger?
Not 20.
You see
That's a six.
yourself in the goblin.
You just trust him.
He just seems like he's there for the drink.
okay.
Dunkel would walk off.
I stand up, bow to her, and say, ma'am, meeting you is an experience I will not ever forget.
Well, I hope you don't forget me. That's for sure. And like I said, if you ever need me, just give me a call.
And she winks at you again.
I'm halfway out the door now.
Hey.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, everyone leaves.
Yeah.
I am getting in that fucking carriage ASAP.
Why didn't you get her info?
I felt... because we know where to find her. But, like, I come out. I say we should all probably head back to the tavern whenever
I'm
we meet up with
bored.
the rest of our party.
Yeah, we should go find Thaddeus, because he
Thaddeus.
might know more about. Yeah, because Eve saw that like magic, which had no school, and I don't know. I feel like he probably knows more.
I wanted. Good.
Butter, you're there. You can say anything.
I wouldn't recommend Thaddeus. I would say Ashmore.
But like, I thought Thaddeus was like a wizard who knows a lot about.
Hey,
It's true, but when
Either
it came
way,
to
both are
that,
probably at
Ash
the
knew a
tavern.
little bit more.
They're both at the tavern.
So yeah, they're both.
I think we can agree that we need to reconvene with the rest of the
I
party.
don't think Thaddeus is at the tavern.
Our best shot at finding any of them is at the tavern. That's the better way.
I
to phrase
think
it.
we just need to meet up with the rest of the group and share the information, and then we'll go from there.
Sounds about right. Let's head to the tavern.
We need to get some bigger brains on this than us idiots.
Very cool. I'm busy.
Onward, horse.
Okay. As you begin to make your way back through the muddy streets and then through this large and evenly paved ground, which the horse train, as the locals call it, traverses through, around and around. You...
As we're going, I'd like to note that I'm paying attention to where we're going. That way, I can find our way back.
Okay, very well. Yeah, that's gonna come in handy later. So, as you're making your way back, we're gonna come back to Strife. And I actually have a map for you.
Oh, dude, where do I get all the cool maps? Not that I'm complaining. It's just
So, no, you should only see the hallway at the moment. And does everyone else see the hallway as well?
Nope.
No, just
Okay,
a
so-
I see a
black
black
I just see a black
Yeah.
screen.
Okay,
I-
so I need to give Strife some vision, some light.
I can see.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can because it's your
you have
token.
dark vision.
Right.
Vision, light. whatever, just do 100 feet.
If you want them to be able to see, you can give them temporary.
Can you see now, guys?
No.
You have to give them
No.
temporary permission on my token, and you
I
can
don't
just remove
know.
it later.
I don't know if I told you this before, but I did take the Hexblade, the Devil's Sight.
Yeah, but we're not
So-
there.
Yeah,
No,
it's
I know.
just
I'm just
him.
Oh, yeah,
saying,
but
like,
just-
just for his notes going forward. I don't know if I told him that before.
Hold on, for some reason my roll 20 is lagging. I'm going. So
Oh,
I
wait,
normally
wait,
don't have hardware acceleration on, so let me turn that on really fast.
Daylight
sorry.
update.
Well, currently the issue is not that there's no light; it's that we don't have a perspective
Yeah.
Yes.
to see the
So
light from.
if you
Yeah,
give them
Ah!
temporary, if you give
Wait,
them
but
temporary
you should
over my token, that should allow them to see.
But they should be able to see your token.
No, because we don't have anywhere
Mm.
to see it from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. This.
Oh,
is
I
a
get you,
roll-
gotcha.
Made a roll 20 map.
That's
that,
what you mean.
relate-
Edit.
So if you just let them control my token temporarily,
all
they
players.
should be able to see.
And then everyone just don't control it.
Right.
Okay, can you see now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so you see the hallway.
Fancy
Yes. Everything about it.
Yeah.
Okay, very well. So with that, you see as the door swings open, if I can flip it around.
I'm resetting myself. I had to restart my thing. It was lagging.
Fine.
Okay.
Okay, can you see the inside of the room now?
Yes, I can.
Oh, I love this.
Okay, you see a clean and spacious study, and a dwarf sitting in the corner of it, and then you can go ahead and proceed further in.
Strife will knock twice on the side of the door for him as he enters and says, excuse me.
And at the desk, you see another individual. Looking at two, they seem of the same
Wait, so-
kind.
Is
So-
that one on the corner a dwarf?
Yes, so there's a dwarf in the corner, and then the man behind the desk, he has all the features of the dwarf as well, but it's not like he's a full dwarf. And as you enter, you see him just sitting there by the desk, and he's currently in the process of writing something.
So, first thing I'm going to do, I'm skeptical because you gave me a map. Dwarf on the right.
I just wanted to
let's
show
keep
off the
heading.
map, honestly.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. If I'm not going to get jumped, then I won't ask too many questions, but I wanted to see what that dwarf on the right had. I'll just begin walking up towards the desk.
Okay. And without looking at you, he goes, "How can I help you?"
I got an invitation by letter.
An invitation? I don't recall sending any invitations.
I was meted by two children. They said that someone paid them to give this to me, and I'll pull out the card.
And at this point, you've caught his attention. And give me one.
You explode.
No, I just wanted a different music. Okay, as you approach the desk and you say that you get an invitation and you mention the children, and you pull out the note, that's where you catch his attention. And as he looks up, you see a dark short hair, slicked back as much as it could be, with graying bits on the sides. A beard that's deep black, with the same, like, just the very front of the beard being grayed. And you see a scar alongside the left side of his lip, where the beard doesn't grow. And this tough-looking individual with scars around his nose, as if cut or broken and healed. And who
Very
are you then?
I'm Strife. I was told that you were interested in my group, but I didn't really feel like bothering them, so all you get is me.
And your group? Where do you travel from?
Well, we just recently got out of that god tier impact crater, so
Well, that doesn't tell me much. Before that,
for that, you might know that we were. I mean, we went to the Lonely Crawl. Is that what you mean? We've been
Well-
all over, sir. I don't know exactly what you mean.
it's admirable that you've wandered down there. Nevertheless,
I mean, if you don't have any specifics to talk to me about, then I'll be going.
no, you seem to be hasty. You still haven't answered my question. Now, I understand that you've been given a letter and a direction to come here. But any other associates who might have sent you this way?
No?
Let me change the question. Who were you traveling with?
What does it matter to you who I travel with? Just curious.
It will matter once you answer that.
Alright.
All due its course.
A magical swordsman, a wizard, a kobold, and some others who aren't with us anymore.
Now, I recall a while back I got a letter from a good friend of mine.
By the name of?
Orsic Silveraxe from Fall Town.
Oh. Wait, T for a second. I'm getting my names confused.
That's the guy that was in the Lonely Crawl with us.
That's what I was gonna say. Was that our guide?
That is not the guy.
I'm pretty sure it's the mayor.
Oh, the mayor, right?
Oh.
I always forget.
Okay, alright, sorry. Unti now. Oh, the mayor. Well, I mean... Does this have to do with what we found in the Underdark, then? Or...
Oh, I have no interest in what you found down there. All I want is you and your group. Now, in the letter, I was told that you're capable individuals. How capable? I hope to find out that myself. But it took you a while to get here.
I mean, you kind of invited us last second.
Oh no, I sent that letter a month ago. The fact that you're holding it in your hands is a miracle.
Well, what's your business? What do you need us for?
I like your attitude. What are you good at? You and your companions.
For starters, we excel at just adventuring.
Well, I don't think it's gonna be as convoluted as that task.
We have the utility and resources to scavenge and search areas of high danger and kill anything that's in it. We can take what we find and make new, I don't know, things, inventions to help us go even further. That's what we've done so far.
Well, all of that sounds lovely to me. Are you looking for a job?
Always.
Well then, I have one just for you. How about you find someone for me? They owe me money. How about you find them for me? And in return, I'll get you up to a better task. And of course you'll get paid for your...
Kind of... Okay, hold on. Don't confuse us with bounty hunters.
Oh,
Kind of person are you talking?
I don't think the killing will... I don't... Fuck me, I'm losing my voice again.
Sorry. That was an out of character. Sorry, Strife wouldn't say sorry.
I know he wouldn't. Oh no, killing won't be necessary. Hopefully. I just want you to bring me my money back.
All right.
How's that
Who
sound?
took it?
Great. So, I don't know their name. People come and go, and they borrow money from me, and most of them, they pay back in time. This individual, however, did not stood up to the opportunity. But the way you can recognize them is they have short hair, blonde, and they have a piercing in their left nostril. Yellow gem is embedded in it.
Do you have a race, perhaps? That might be somewhere to start.
Last I remember, they were human.
Okay. Any companions? Any places they like to visit?
They came to me alone. They took the money and they left.
Mind telling me, did you ever ask him why he needed the money?
Why do people need money? To pay
A lot of
another debt?
reasons.
Gambling addiction?
I'm assuming
Perhaps they have plans
someone-
for a business.
Normally when someone loans out money, they like to know why. Because I'm assuming you don't like making bad investments.
And he smiles widely towards you. No teeth showing, just a big, hairy smile. I don't care for such formalities. Like I said, most of them pay back, and if they don't, they pay up in other ways. So far, nobody's managed to get away with stealing my money. They won't either, whether it's recovered by your hand or one of my people.
So you're telling me you have no idea where he frequently visits?
All I know is that they live towards the eastern side of Rain.
Alright. I'll think about it.
Well, that's about all I have for you.
Well, thanks for your business. I guess I'll be leaving then.
You are very welcome, and I hope to see you soon again.
Yeah, I'm out of there. If I'm giving my real thoughts, that guy seems shady as fuck.
Mm-hmm. I'm like an idiot. I mean,
First of all, he was profiling. Second of all, I don't know. Harry's just
He's like, when he said like, what are you good at? I really wanted to be like, crochet. What do you fucking think? Look at me.
like, yeah, I mean, if he already knows you, I think, like, with the things he already
Like, why are you asking so many questions? Like, you obviously know who I am. You know what we do. Just like, bruh.
Take some of the questions you're asking me now and ask them to the people you're lending money to. Like, you don't even
Right. Like, you're a horrible loan shark.
Yeah.
Perhaps he is, perhaps he isn't.
I mean, I'm sure he has his reasons, but like, from this, fucking horrible.
Like, I get that some people will go to like one of the banks scattered around or like a reputable source when they want money to buy like a house or a carriage or like a new sword. Not like they're going to that guy because they need crack money and he's gonna beat them up later for more money.
Sure, but like, you make the process easier, right? By just asking some basic shit.
Bruh.
Bruh.
All right. Now that I'm done with that, I guess I'm not gonna ask too many people around for if they've seen this man, but I will head back to tavern and keep my eyes open.
Okay. So, as you make your way back, we're gonna move on to Thaddeus. Are you here?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so last
Yeah,
time
I'm
we
just playing
left off.
balloons.
Last time we left off, obviously we had our private chat.
Mhm.
Did you want to have another private chat, or did you want to? Cause I will put it plainly, I'm not gonna be role playing at the moment with you because I want to save up time and I want to move on with the story. So I'll give you choices and opportunities.
How about we make a roll, and
Okay.
then we fast forward to when I leave.
Okay, so you are just gonna work with him.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's say you do your roll. So that's gonna be Arcana roll with advantage as you're getting help from him. And what's gonna be the DC again? It's
I think it's lower than that.
yeah, definitely. It's like 10 plus the spells level or something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah, so definitely. Okay, so first part of the process easily done. A couple hours in, you take a break, and I heard that you wanted to do something else during the break. Last we spoke. Unless your mind has changed.
My mind has blanked, actually.
You said you were gonna go to the guild hall?
Guild hall. Oh, I was gonna go look for... Yeah, I was gonna go to that meeting. I was gonna stop by the tavern, see if anyone was there. If no one was there, I was gonna go back to... the individual we spoke with when we first got to town said, yeah, we're gonna have a meeting with these individuals, and I was just gonna do it.
Okay, so let's say you go to the tavern. So I'd say... Yeah?
I remember. Because there was another thing that we did that day.
Yeah?
I was gonna go to the school.
Okay.
I was gonna see about getting internship or apprenticeship with the teacher that I spoke with.
Yes, you did. Pardon me. Okay, so let's start with... After you've completed part of the work, you're gonna be going to the tavern, see if everyone's there? Or did you wanna go to school first?
I'll go to the school first.
Okay, so you do that. It takes you quite a while. You have a high perception, or relatively high passive perception. Go ahead and roll perception check for me.
Okay. Yep. Real good at these.
He simply perceives.
It's 11.
As you're passing the Plaza of Unity, you may or may not have seen amongst the crowd a familiar card and a group of familiar individuals riding the said card back the direction that you came from. You can choose to ignore, or you can choose to follow or meet up with them.
I'm gonna let Oswald out of his little pocket dimension.
Okay. Appears on
I'm
your
just
shoulder.
gonna tell him. Just harass Dunkel. There's something that he forgot.
Gosh dang
I'm
it.
sure of it.
Hey.
Gosh dang it.
If he had fingers and hands, he would have like rubbed his hands, but you can just see like rubbing his feathers of wings, and then he flies off. You continue towards the school. Before we get to that, let's jump back to Ash. You wake up, no longer tired, a couple to few hours after you went back to sleep. And as you... Did you want to do anything in your room, or did you want to head down?
Finally. make sure I'm getting everything in order. I'll go ahead and grab Cinder, and once I realize it's past midday, I slept. I'm going to go and try and find somebody to make sure we went to that appointment.
Okay. As you head down the stairs, you see Strife coming through the door.
Ah, there you are.
Hey, Ash.
Hey, sorry about sleeping in.
Nah, it's fine. You needed the rest after what happened.
Yeah. So how did the meeting go?
So they want us to track some human down, short blonde hair, piercing in one nose. Man seems really shaky, if I'm being honest. I don't know if I even want to do this for him.
Wait, who?
So, I don't think I told you. I think I only told Thaddeus. I'm gonna pull out the card. Some kids gave me this, and apparently it has something to do with that Silver Axe dude from what was that town called? You know, the autumn one. Falside.
Green Eyes. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, Dorsic.
I don't know how the two are connected. Like, he basically wants us to be a non-lethal bounty hunter and track someone down for him.
Okay. What about the meeting we had that was created by Hidden Treasures?
Okay, out of character, I'm spacing out right now.
Dude, Ash, what the fuck?
Main story
The
quest?
information. Surprisingly.
I wait, hold on. I do not remember this. You gotta remember, I just woke up, so like some things are gonna be like nothing.
Strife's just role playing here.
Yeah.
Main story quest.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still not clicking, bro. I'm gonna be
There-
honest with you, Chief.
The appointment that Hidden Treasures made for us. We were supposed to meet someone, from the organization we've been working for this whole time. The actual.
You should probably just ask Thaddeus about that.
Okay.
I may or may not have been looking at a bug on the wall the whole time.
That's not promising. Okay. Freaking out a little bit.
It's fine.
But
where's Budo?
Where is Budo?
Did you not take him with you?
No, I left him here with Ash.
And let's say...
No, I'm pretty sure you were going to take him for a walk.
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's say you left him in your room.
Okay.
Gonna be torn to shreds.
Anyway,
It's
yeah.
good. Yeah, alright.
Yeah,
So,
good
do you
talk.
have any
I'm
idea
gonna go-
where Thaddeus would be?
I don't know, probably out. If I had to assume, he's at some dumb magic shop getting dumb magic things.
Yeah, dumb magic things.
I love dumb magic things, too.
Magic is real.
But, alright, I'll have to go check over there. You should probably go find the source of that banging.
Oh, alright. Strife will head up to his room.
Okay. Upon opening the door... Oh yeah, it's fucked.
Oh boy.
Yeah, the pillows, the feathers are all over the place. The cupboard and the dresser cabinet, scratches, bite. The wooden chair is basically now a chew toy, as your dog's laying in the middle of the room, and each head is chewing on each end of the stick, or from the back support of the chair. And as you open the door, you see as the tail starts wagging and the heads drop the piece and stands up and begins to walk up to you.
Strife will just sigh and just pet one of the heads.
Okay.
Like, whatever.
Okay, so what's your next move then, guys?
Well, the big party was returning back to the inn.
I know, but I want to know what the two individuals are doing at the moment.
Okay. I'm going to look for anybody else that I recognize.
Nobody
going
in
to
the tavern or in the inn that is currently of your party.
Alright, I suppose I'm going to head out then.
Okay. Strive, do you
And
go with Ash or? Strive?
Strife.
Is he distracted?
I don't know what.
There might be a fly on his wall.
There might be a fly on his wall. It's okay.
Okay, so anyway, let's say that he goes with you. So both of you begin to reckon for the rest of your party, and about when you reach the plaza, that's where you meet up with the card group.
Okay.
The Dunko group.
There it is. There they are.
Hey!
Hi, Ash. Oh, wait, we'll move out of the way.
Ah! Couple
Sorry.
steps to the side. It's alright.
Dunkel's driving that cart. He's probably gonna hit him.
Oh no. Oh no.
No wonder there were so many bumps.
How is the meeting?
And as you say that, Ash, a owl sits on Danko's head.
And is digging his talons into him.
Oh, hi Oswald.
Might get tortured.
Would I hear all this?
Yeah, you're there. You're with
You're
Ash.
there with him.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
Hey, chicken.
Chicken. Where's Thaddeus?
He'll lift up a wing and then point at like his imaginary wrist and just tap it.
He ain't on your arm.
I think he's in the sky.
Do you want to roll insight, or do you know what he's meaning?
I'll
Strife will
insight.
turn his head at him. Like,
Okay.
I'll roll insight to see if Ash knows what he's meaning.
I kind of want to roll
No.
that too, even though I know.
See, I had to roll.
You know what? I'll just do it just because.
You're gonna see Strife like peer at him for a moment before like.
You
Like,
think
going,
that
like,
he's
really-
pointing at something that would tell time, Strife. Everyone else, no. You have no idea what he's doing.
He's in the sky.
Preening.
He's flying right now.
Preening. Not helpful, but alright. How's everyone else? Wait.
I'm bored.
There was a murder.
Blick's
Yeah,
got
there
a
was
girlfriend.
murder last night. And
I did
murder.
not.
There's a murder. Oh,
I want to go find a fighting pit.
Ash.
Yeah, somebody was cut in half.
Oh, yikes.
I
Yes.
think it's
Somebody broke out of the tavern last night.
interesting.
Yeah, if you see someone with like weird looking antlers, let us know.
Wait, where's
Yeah.
the horse?
Like, stolen, apparently.
Hmm.
They might be tied together.
Oh yeah.
That horse did belong to a bandit.
Tell them about the sword slice.
Yeah, the guy was
Yeah,
murdered.
there was like a nick in there was a slice in the side of the building, and it had some like weird magical residue coming from it, but I have no idea what kind of magic it was.
Huh.
I think it's
Very
something that you can figure it out.
Yeah, I suppose we can work on it while we're here. So
Thaddeus.
did
Wait, no, he's not here.
did we end up going? Did any of you end up going to the meeting we had scheduled?
We had a meeting?
We had a
Take-
meeting?
Yes. Oh
Oswald's
no.
gonna point to Ash and then dig his his talons into Dunkel further.
Yeah, the only one that was guiding us was Dunkel, and I think you're familiar with Dunkel.
Oh no.
I was never told about meetings.
What is that meeting already over, or is that at 5 in the afternoon?
I'm relatively certain it was in the morning.
days ago.
Oh, okay, that's not good.
No, it's supposed to happen today.
It's supposed to happen today.
But today in the morning, so it's already over.
But...
Is this nice people the meeting is with, so they can understand, or is it
Yeah,
monsters?
it's a meeting to get a job. We're
this
working
doesn't so
with
bad.
one of the guilds.
What, guilds?
I mean, let's just head there now.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll understand.
We can at least try and reschedule. Yes, let's go.
Do I have to walk in?
I'm going to pick Dunkel up by the scruff and say yes.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's the trading guild. It's not the adventuring guild, at least.
Don't
Oh, they are mixed.
It's not.
Oh yeah.
It's two in one building.
Still sweating profusely because it's sick.
Don't
Sorry,
worry, it's not the lizard-eating guild. You'll be okay.
That's not what I'm worried about.
All right. So let's head that way. This is gonna need to take some apologies.
After that, can we find a fighting pit?
Oh,
I'm bored.
yes. We should go there right now.
Well,
Yes.
whilst we're traveling to their meeting, so about that sword slice, Eve saw some magic there, and she didn't recognize what school it was from, and probably didn't belong to any. And Dunkel said, even though he doesn't believe in magic, you're probably the one to know.
Yeah, you know a little bit more about weirder stuff. Thaddeus does.
Explain what you mean by
Yeah. What?
Why don't you guys get in the carriage and we'll
Yeah.
explain on the way?
All right.
That was my
Tell-
intent as well. So
Tell me everything.
So you know when you cast detect magic, like any sensible spellcaster can.
Yes.
Yes. Then you kind of see a colored glow. Which school it is, illusion, enchantment, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I actually had that permanently on my eyes for a couple weeks.
So what if
thank you,
you
my
just
duds.
don't see a certain glow? You just see it's magic, but you don't know which.
Well,
Well-
describe what the magic was. Like what did it do? Not what school it was.
It cut a chunk out of a building. Clean. Just a stone. Clean chunk.
Well,
Yeah,
the
like,
only
like
times
the
I've
stone was just it was like
Yeah, there was not even rubble
disappeared.
underneath the place where it was
No,
cut.
there
It
wasn't.
was just gone.
Probably
It was
did
just gone. It's like it
Like it was
transported it
erased.
to another dimension or some shit.
Okay. Well, in that case, it might be divination, but
Same
if you
happened
can't
to a
see
guy's hand.
if you can't see the color,
But then I didn't see the divination school. of
yeah,
magic,
if you can't see the
so-
color, it can't be that.
Is there maybe a way you can
Hey,
hide the school? with some
remember-
magic?
I don't think so.
Hey Ash, you remember
yes.
remember that sword you got in the crater a while back?
Yes.
Kinda. That sounds semi-familiar.
This was also on a sword, so
Yeah.
was that made out of stuff out of the crater or something?
Hmm.
I mean, it did kind of absorb the energies that were in the crater. I
So
don't.
we might be dealing with something that also did that.
Yeah, maybe.
I believe it wouldn't be a spell effect, but more of the residual energy from a magical damage.
Yeah, that was what I was about to say. I think of dragon breath. Maybe it's a magical ability that is not a spell. I don't know from what, but it could be some sort of monster. I don't know enough. Is there more than one crater?
It might be similar to my problem.
There's actually color of there was a color of magic, but you just couldn't recognize what the school was because you've never seen such combination of colors. So I'm sorry I'm telling you this so late, but I had it written somewhere, but I couldn't find it until now. So, the actual aura of the magic, it has a jade and white coloration to it.
Huh.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I
Ash would know more,
tell him
huh?
that.
Dunkel.
Hey, it's mysticism.
So,
Speaking
are
of
there
my
any...
character can't use detect magic, but he's curious. He wants to prick his finger so that a bunch of like
One moment, I'm getting a phone call from my college.
So, when you say it has a jade and white coloration, are there any colors which are like similar? Any schools which are similar to that color? Like, are there any greens? Are there any whites? Are there
my
any...
character can't use detect magic, so I have no input.
No, this is me asking, like, would our characters who have used detect magic previously have seen?
Let me send you this. So
I'm curious what my
copy.
cursed blood looks like. What color my blood is like to detect magic.
So that's the colors I'm going by. And there's
Okay.
no jade and white.
Okay, but there is a green, so that's somewhat close.
Yeah.
But that's necromancy, and that's kind of whack.
Necromancy and divination.
Hmm.
Those seem the closest.
But that does seem...
Wait, can anyone here cast detect magic?
Yes.
Here, hold on. I want to try something.
Yes,
He's going
I can
to.
as well.
He's going to prick his finger.
Middle of
so
city,
a bunch
not
of,
able to use spells.
He's going to prick his finger, so a bunch of like, like boiling, like spattering, like fire blood pops out of it. What color is this?
I want to cast detect magic. What color
Okay.
is it?
We get a bump.
I actually, what would it classify as?
That's right. It's kind of like a dragon's fire breath.
Likely
It's kind of
evocation.
innate.
Yeah, I was gonna say like evocate. So there's a red aura around the.
There's also the argument for transmutation.
Or there's
That's
also a
it.
likely argument for
Transmuted
enchantment.
blood.
You can enchant the blood.
Yeah.
And yeah, but enchantment is more enchanting people, not...
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
so-
evocation.
Yes.
Well,
That's
technically,
like
blood
evocation.
is alive. Well,
It
technically,
might
blood is
also
alive.
just have the bestow curse aura.
Hmm. Yeah, it
Yeah,
seems
Which
like,
would be necromancy. Like curses are, yeah.
It's
A
A
kind
mix of red and
muddling.
purple.
It's kind of
Let's
muddling,
complicate things.
It
Let's
kind
make
of
it
looks
black.
like normal blood.
It's just
weirdly
got
enough,
it's
looks
just
like
got a
blood.
rainbow hue giving off from it.
You just
got the
see Corey
Skittles
trip
power.
out for a sec. But yeah, it's kind of just looking like normal blood, weirdly enough. But like, it's given
Yeah,
up blood.
I didn't know if passion would have a unique color for curses. That way, I could find other people who have similar.
Strife got Skittle blood.
Gutter blood.
Cuts his hand, shoves it in somebody's mouth. Taste the rainbow, motherfucker.
But yeah.
Taste the malaria, motherfucker.
So, Ash, you did see something similar-ish before, where it wasn't really in a school, and that was from a meteorite site to the blade where it was cut.
Where's Thaddeus? He probably knows what to do about this.
Well, his owl is here, and he did point at his other wing, so I have no clue.
Like a watch?
But like, where would that be?
Oswald
he
is
at a
playing
clock
charades
tower?
now. He'll point to Strife.
Oh, he's in Strife. Strife, did you eat it?
Thaddeus, are you in Strife?
I'm just going to ignore him, and I'm going to ignore Corey and just look at the bird. Like, look for more clues. Come on, you're a Giga Brain wizard. You can play a little bit of charades.
Giga Brain?
Oswald will fly slightly towards the direction of, I guess, where you're going, and
I just
then
fly with
will
him?
land and point to his wing again, and then like make the gesture to move.
Oh, hey,
He's already
alright.
there.
Yeah, we need to get going. We'll check out the sword stuff later. It's probably not going anywhere.
Yeah, only more people will die, but yes.
Also, can all you do a favor for me? If you see a human with blonde hair and a nose ring, keep an eye out for him.
Okay.
Okay.
Friend of yours?
You could say that.
Is Ash back or is he still talking? Okay, so what's your heading then?
To our meeting.
To the guild, I guess.
Okay.
All right, hello. I am back.
Welcome back.
Hold up, be right back.
Good, bad news?
Bruh.
Bad news.
Oh, why is that?
My the scholarship I had been working toward ended up
Oh man.
falling through.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna twist that around.
Oh,
Sorry to hear that, man.
it's alright. Well, I'm gonna have to make do somehow, I guess, you know?
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Alright. Anyway. Where are we now?
Okay, so you're headed towards the guild hall. So while you're basically there, but while you're going there, Thaddeus, you finally manage. You cross the big even path, and then you find yourselves on the opposite side where the grand campus of the Flayers Academy resides.
Is the gate open or is it closed?
Gate is closed.
What time of day is it?
Around noon.
Okay. I'm just gonna see if I can flag somebody down.
Okay. You see, there's a number of students on the school grounds, and
I'm just gonna gesture to one to come over for a moment.
okay, you see him. He makes eye contact with you, then turns back, and then looks at you again. Like he realizes you were trying to, and then he like points at himself.
I'll nod.
Okay, and
More charade.
He nods, and then he starts walking up towards you. And you see those nice off-white robes with a yellow detailing and like a yellow, like the end of sleeves and like collar and all that. And then he appears to have like a book hanging from his belt. Yeah, what's up?
Sorry, real quick. What was the name of the professor? I have it somewhere in my notes, but I have so many.
Oh, Professor Ogok Prideslayer.
Gambek.
Right. Is it possible to speak to a Professor Ogok at this time?
Why do you have a business with him?
Technically, yes. I'm looking for an apprenticeship, and he seems to be the one to go directly to.
An apprenticeship? I've never heard of that. And then he like looks at his friends. Well, I don't think he's gonna want to come down here and see you, if I'm being honest.
Is there a reception desk? Can I speak to like a secretary?
Not during the school year, only during the open days, but that's very rarely happens.
Studies must be expensive, I'm sure.
They are, yes.
If I were to assist with your studies in a financial department, would you deliver a note to him?
Okay, now I need you to roll persuasion check on that one.
Yep. All right, okay.
Transfer student Thaddeus.
Okay, 3.
Well, I guess I could deliver a note to him at best. I don't want to leave you hanging like that.
Let's see. What level of magic are you currently working on?
Well, do you want me to show you?
Sure.
Okay, and then he like starts to. Let me just quickly check the components of the spell. You see that this individual is quite young. Okay. You see him wave his hand around and then speak a word that you are very familiar with, and a spectral hand of yellow appears just next to him. And then like
Oh, the
waves at
mage
you.
hand.
Ah, yes.
Are you familiar with that?
I'll do the same, and I'll just do mage hand.
Okay.
Wow. Are you
Once you get
are you sure
once
you're
you get
not a
the hang of it.
student?
Not of the school, no.
Oh, do you study an
I
essay?
no, I self-study. I taught everything I know myself.
He like looks around, looks over his shoulder.
Are you being serious?
I am.
Oh,
It's
that's so cool.
It's all repetition. Once you get to know how to do everything, it'll become second nature to you.
Like you
The
can
mage hand,
you can see
and I'll
he's
just
involved in this conversation right now.
while I'm talking to him, I'll like make sure the mage hand is very obvious, going into my pocket and pulling out, 2 platinum coins, because I'm gonna help him with his studies, because
Okay.
this is expensive. And it will just float over to him and hold it out. So this is to help with your studies. The paper and ink
Was
you
it
need to copy down
pencil?
spells, insanely expensive.
Well, everything's provided by the school, so I wouldn't know that, but thank you.
Well, you're a
gave
part of the
him two
school, so
platinum
you can
pieces.
go down to the shop down the road and purchase supplies for yourself to do self-study. And if you're going to improve, you can study for however long you're here for. But if you take the time and work on it your own, it'll give you that boost to make sure that you're able to do other things. I'll just use prestidigitation to make little fireworks appear.
Okay.
While I'm having this conversation.
The speech.
Alright, I need you to roll sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand, okay.
Sleight of hand. Okay, you're fine.
I'm good at that. Yeah, I'm good at that.
Okay.
Professor Agog
Yeah.
is a very good teacher from what I've seen already.
Oh, he's my teacher, actually, so, I know him quite well, so I'm sure that I can pass your message on to him, and then maybe when you're apprenticized, you could help me out, and then, we both get something out of this? Huh?
Yeah. Teaching another is a good way to make your own learning go a little smoother. So if you see somebody who's struggling with the mage hand, if you help them, like maybe teach them a few gestures to make it go a little smoother, you'll learn some things along the way.
Alright.
And I'll quickly write a note while I'm talking to him.
Okay, so 2 things.
The specifics just being
one thing. Yeah, I was gonna ask what you're writing on there.
Yeah, it specifically Thaddeus Crick would like to apply to an apprenticeship to assist with the teaching and or menial tasks. Just whatever he doesn't feel like he wants to do, I'll do it if I can get an apprenticeship with him, like stuff like that.
Okay.
Thaddeus is dead ass just gonna skip to professor. He's not even gonna be a student.
Okay, so you write the note and then you hand it to him. He grabs it and then he looks on it. Thaddeus. Okay. I'll get this message right now. I will get it to him right now. Don't even worry about it, Thaddeus. I got you.
Sorry, what's your name?
Ron.
Ron.
Yeah. And you see, he's like 12 years old. Like, you see just the freckled face with like brown, messy hair. Like, no particular features to this individual. Okay, yeah.
No, you got the workings of a wizard already.
Thanks. Okay, I'll go get the message now.
And
Yeah.
the details will, the last little bit on the note will be, if you need to send for me, I will be at this inn.
Yeah, I was hoping you would do that.
Yeah.
It's Leviosa.
Okay, very well. And then he like bids you farewell in a very awkward way, and then starts awkwardly running towards the main like campus of the building.
Kid runs straight to the guards to rat you out.
Okay, so that's it for you. What you're doing?
Yeah, I
then?
guess I'll go to the guild.
Okay. Coming back to the guild hall then. Who's going in? What's happening? As you approach the staircase leading up to the entrance.
Alright. Well, we're here, and yeah, I have no idea what a jade and white magic aura means. But let's actually get this appointment going.
I could stay in the cart.
Are you sure, Uncle?
We can watch over the cart, and because this is y'all meetings, right? Of your
Well,
group.
you're coming. I'd hope that you'd be joining us on the adventure too. If they realize there's more than 4 of us, then maybe we can get more money out of it to split. It's a large group at this point.
Just assumed it was like, since it was your meeting, we didn't want to push them too far, but I'd be happy to tag along.
Alright.
So who's gonna watch the cart?
Uncle, if you need to, that is okay.
Yes, that would be perfect.
Okay, so
okay.
Are you all going in? Except for
I'll come in.
Uncle and Oswald is staying on the cart.
Okay. Yeah, Oswald's staying with the uncle. So
I'll leave Budo with Dunkel then.
Okay, so is it fair to assume everyone except for Danko and Aurilo are going? Since
Or is Aurilo going as well?
I'm going.
Aurilo fit?
Will Aurilo fit? Yeah.
well, you will fit inside the main hall. The stairs and the room that you are headed to is a question. As you guys that have been there would know.
Property damage is their problem. I'll
Sorry?
go all the way up with them.
Okay.
Property damage is the owner's fault for not building the place strong enough.
Our next quest is to get Aurilo out of the staircase.
Aurilo, no! Oh no!
Okay, so you enter in through this large gate almost door. And the same two, well, not the same, but 2 guards standing on both sides of the door, and they just nod their heads as you approach, watching you vigilantly as you walk in. And then you meet I love my notes. I love Okay, you meet the same elf hostess that you probably all are familiar with her since you've got work from here. And she comes up to you and with a smile on her face, "So, how could I help you today?"
Passion check DMs.
Oh, you didn't get a name. You just know the name of the guy that you met previously.
Okay. Making sure. Hello there.
Hi.
So, we're a bit late. I actually had some property stolen from me this morning.
Oh,
But
that's terrible news.
There was a meeting that we had planned by someone by the name of Hidden Treasures that was planned for earlier today.
Okay, Mr. Hidden Treasures. And where's your meeting due?
I believe it was this morning.
Oh, so you've been quite a bit late.
Yes.
Oh,
They were also supposed to send for us, but I don't think that happened.
Well, miscommunication occurs sometimes, I understand that, and obviously no party is without a fault, but let me go ahead and contact Mr. Treasure and we'll see what we can do about that. And then she walks off and then speaks to one of the staff members there, and then they go off up the stairs and they disappear for about a couple minutes and then they come back. And they speak back to the elf hostess and she comes back. Well, good news is that Mr. Hidden Treasure is going to see you. So if you would like to follow to his office, you can. Do you know where to find his office?
No.
We would appreciate directions.
Oh, very well. And then she's gonna send the same person that walked up there, and then they will lead you up. Overlow.
Yes.
I need you to roll Dex check when you're walking up the stairs. No. The stairs are wide, okay? There's 2 staircases on both sides of this large, like, main hall, right? So there's like a balcony that serves as the second floor. But the 2 staircases are made of like marble and wood.
A brittle rock and a wood.
You take a first step, and the second your
my
foot
fucking
lands
God.
on the step, you're like, oh, that's fine. And then you put the weight of your body on it, and you just... and the whole step just collapses under your weight. And everyone stops doing whatever they were doing, turns around, and just look at you. And the hostess, excuse me,
Stairs are weak.
Is it possible that you don't go upstairs, please? I don't think the stairs were made for the individuals of your stature. If that's alright with you.
Well, then you can come down here because I want to talk too.
Well, that's not up to me, unfortunately.
I will ask for you, Aurilo, up there. For now, sit back. If they say no,
I'll come upstairs.
No, you should stay down here.
If they say no to coming down here,
I mean, if you try to get up the stairs and they break more, then nobody can get up or down.
Listen.
And then we couldn't ever have the talk. So
This was already a very hard beating to get, and I know you want to participate, but just trust us. We'll figure it out. We'll be back down soon.
Is there anything in particular that you want to make sure you have known? Anything you want me to say to them? Just so you have your opinion in the conversation.
This is all your guys' meeting, so I have no idea even why you're being called, so I wanted to be there to, know.
Oh.
How about this? I think I have a simple solution. Arilo, would you rather sit there and listen to people talk, or would you rather go outside with me and have arm wrestling competitions?
Arm wrestling time.
Okay, you guys owe me one.
Yeah, good luck.
Don't break
We'll tell you all about it.
Don't die.
No promise.
Hey, the two of you make...
We're gonna come out and his arm's gonna be broken. I can promise you that much.
The two of you...
Yep, I'm gonna need some healing magic later.
Begin to make your way out. And you can see...
healing magic.
The tall Goliath man has a shiny daisy-like aura around him as he's happily going to arm wrestle with someone. While... Again, I forgot your name. Blix. While Blix has a gloomy aura around him, knowing that his arm might break in a minute. Anyway, as you head out, the rest of you make your way up. You knock on the door's open, and you're entering where the same black furred tabaxi man is sitting behind his desk. Without elongating the process, he makes it known that you are late, and he is going to now leave you for a moment here while he goes and see if the individual that you were supposed to talk to is still around. So while he leaves the room, you're alone there for a sec. And about 5 minutes later, the door begins to open, but this time you don't see the same tabaxi furred man, black furred man. This time you see a humanoid with big horns curling around like ram's horns. And as he takes first step in, you hear the clacking of the hooves. And you see these goat-like legs garmented with suit trousers and suit itself in like a darker brown color with white shirt underneath it. And you see him thinking that he might be of your kind, Kibi, Cory. But the tale of his is nowhere similar to that of the tiefling kind where your family comes from. His tail is small and puffy, like a goat's tail.
Still close enough.
It appears that he's a mix of the two.
Whoa.
He walks in. You are a bit late, but I understand that we all have our own circumstances. I would much appreciate if you wouldn't do that the next time. My time can be very precious. Now, who do I have a pleasure of meeting today? And he begins to walk around you and sits in Tabaximan's desk while he disappears after closing the door behind him.
Thank you very much for giving us an audience. The name's Asher Drake Warden. It's a pleasure.
Pleasure to meet you, Asher. My name is Marcus O's II. I work for, let's just say, higher-ups, and I deal with politics and such. Now, I hear you have some important news for me. And now you can disclose the information without actually going over the whole thing.
Okay.
Just so you're mentioning the Lonely Crow, the gate.
Mm-hmm.
What else are you mentioning?
I will also mention the Tiefling and Minotaur, the Crater, the Ranger, and salty about it, I will mention the Stolen Horse.
Okay.
I don't think the Ranger holds much importance, but we won't stop you.
Okay, you mentioned all of this. I need you to roll persuasion with advantage.
All right. Persuasion with advantage.
Sure. Okay.
24. Whoa.
He believes everything that you say, and with much care, he writes down everything that you say, creating a note for himself. You see him get concerned when you mentioned a mage, tiefling, and the minotaur, and then when you mentioned ranger, you see him pause for a second, and then continue writing. It concerns me very much what you just told me, and frankly, a tiefling as it was, yes? A man of my kind performing evil deeds, and a mage at that. Now that sounds like a bad news to me.
It's bad news for us when you tried to kill us.
And I am very glad that you've managed to come out of it alive. And then a ranger with a green cloak, you say?
Yes. One that, well, Strife, that was the cloak, wasn't it? At least something a lot like it.
Yeah, she was wearing a mostly green hooded outfit, and I think she had antlers. Were they on her?
We think we might have seen them in this town.
Yeah.
So, right after my horse was stolen, nonetheless.
Yeah, so just be careful. You have a bandit situation. And from what I heard earlier, also there was a murder. I don't know. You got some stuff going on here.
Yes, the news of the murder reached me early this morning, to say the least. All of it is very concerning, and I very much appreciate the input that you've just brought to me. With that said, I have considered all the information that you have provided me, and how can I reach you? Is there a place that we can send someone, send a letter, or should we send a letter to here or leave a notice and you will come back and find it?
Well, we've been spending a lot of time in a tavern.
A specific name?
A turn.
Angels. It's like Angel something.
The jealous angel inn.
The jealous angel. Yes.
Okay, very well. I will make sure that whenever anything is needed of you, we'll send someone there. But for the time being, thank you for your information, and we will hopefully not have any more trouble than we already had. This past couple days have been an awful time for our people. But thank you.
Thank you. I hope things turn around. It seems to be a lovely city.
Oh, it's the best, one of the best cities. And I hope so too. And then he points to the door. And I'm assuming you all leave, unless any has additional questions.
I'm good.
Hi.
I'm good.
So now, you begin to make your way down the stairs, and you see that single stair that Aurelio broke is currently being picked up by workers there, just collecting the debris of it. And you make your way out. Thaddeus, that's about when you arrive and see the cart standing in front of the guild hall.
And probably Blix keeled over.
Yeah, so how's that going, guys?
Do we want to do one strength check?
Yeah, I would think.
Strength or athletics?
Would
you say I have advantage? Just from sheer size advantage on this?
He has advantage.
Unless you're
go for it.
Don't go staring.
I wouldn't think you'd have advantage unless you evoke it.
Oh!
Wow.
It doesn't matter anyway.
8.
No!
Close! Close!
Surprisingly, Blix has proved to be quite an opponent to Yorilo, despite you winning the bout. His arm intact and your pride as well, but
I kinda want to try this.
I'm really sore.
Do you
Glad
need
you
something for
survived.
that soreness, huh?
yeah, so you are all at the moment regrouped outside of the guild and merchant's hall.
Would you like something for that soreness?
Hey, don't take it.
Hey, Dunkel.
And I just walk in.
Dunkel, quick question: Do you have that one thing you gave me last time? Had the toenail in it, I think.
About that. No.
Whatever.
It was one of those rare ones.
I see. I was kind of hoping I'd get to use that to arm wrestle a Relo over there.
About 1 in the afternoon, yeah.
How was the meeting?
It went well. We're supposed to get word from them before too long at the inn, so let's try not to stray too far. Is there anything else anyone wants to do before?
Hand goes up.
Oh,
Were we gonna head over so that he could see the little nick in the building?
Fight pit.
Might be good for Thaddeus. So there's been a murder. I don't know if you heard it through your bird, but there's been a murder. And it's with a magic sword. Yada yada yada. You've already heard this twice now, out of character. Would you know anything about this? And if not,
A magic sword.
Yes.
And it
Yes, a
killed
short.
somebody.
Yep, the wielder was short, black elvish with a black cloak.
What do you mean by black elvish? You mean like a drow?
possibly.
I was told it was elvish, and it was dark, and they had a dark cloak on.
May have been a draw.
But yeah, a magic sword that made stuff disappear when it was cut. With a magic aura which didn't belong to any school me or Eve knew. Or Ash for that matter.
Yeah.
It was a jade white coloration.
I was asking this earlier, but I don't know if anyone actually knows. Is there other impact craters?
Yeah.
For sure.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Thaddeus knows a bunch about them.
Oh, that's right. I rolled really high for that.
Yeah, you nat 20'd when I asked you about them.
Would you like to roll
There
again?
You want me to roll again for that?
What?
It's been a long time ago.
I'm pretty sure it was asked like yesterday.
That was like a
in
week
character.
ago.
Yeah, that was over a week ago.
But you gotta remember, the information he knew was pulled from a book on them.
True.
That he had with him, or...
Do you forget the books you read?
Do you know?
Yeah, but I have memory issues.
Oh, I normally don't.
Regardless, I'm more interested in trying to ascertain like the jade white aura.
Yeah.
Is there a school of magic that has been rumored at least? Or
No.
can I make like a connection to other schools of magic based off the aura?
Go ahead and roll Arcana with disadvantage.
15.
Whoa, that 26 would have been nice, but you have no idea.
Damn.
Yeah, like our guess was maybe divination, necromancy, but that's just, you know.
Give me more details. I don't really care to walk that far.
I mean about the magic? Or...
I mean, I imagine you investigated and you got an aura.
Yes.
What was the aura on?
It was on a piece of wall which had a chunk cut out of it. With no rubble, because it was just disappeared. Same with the guy's hand.
Like
That was
it
also just disappeared.
Wait, like it just erased it or something, right?
Yes. Like it just
What
cut the
is-
hand off.
What
poof,
what
gone.
school of magic is teleportation under?
I believe, yeah. Abjuration. So it might be
Teleportation is
abjuration.
Conjuration.
You said it was jade, right?
Jade whitish.
I don't
Yeah.
imagine
Jade
it would
and
be
white.
anything to do with teleportation. Doesn't
Might-
fit the school.
Well,
if
it's
it's
a mixture.
if it's a white and jade,
Then
the
what if
only
it's a
guess that I would make would be something to do with abjuration, divination, or necromancy. One of the spells, I think, is disintegration. But if there was nothing left behind,
If
disintegration
you'll let
wouldn't
me add
fit.
on.
Yeah,
If you mix the colors orangish yellow and blue, what do you get?
green. So kind
An
of
almost
jade white.
jade-like color. Abjuration, transmutation. It could have just teleported or erased it.
Ash,
Brain. Yes.
What color is your sword?
Yellow and black.
You remember when you cut me with it?
Yeah.
There was nothing left behind.
You don't think those shadow creatures are starting to appear elsewhere?
No, I believe there's somebody like you.
Well, that's concerning.
There are multiple craters. Somebody else could have hit another one.
Do you think they would all have that kind of sword, or do you think it would be a unique weapon?
I don't think Ash's sword was quite as powerful as you're describing. Maybe he's had it longer, or maybe he's gone to more.
I don't understand the powers I have fully, so that would make sense, but
It does still
I
not really
I
have-
was worrying about the ranger that we met. If there's another that managed to survive one of the craters and is using it to kill people, that's...
Yeah, if she had no problem slicing someone in half with it, there's no reason she wouldn't have tried to kill us after how long we chased her.
I don't think the two individuals are connected.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, we're also in like very different areas. If you chase them from our tavern, this guy was like murdering people middle of the night, so in
Yeah,
the slums.
Well,
we unintentionally gave her an alibi because it was right around the same time.
She was chasing somebody, right?
Yes, but I don't think she ever caught him.
Did you ever get a glimpse at what he looked, or what the individual looked like?
Not the one she was chasing, no.
Could it be the same? No.
It could be connected, but maybe not the same side.
She might be chasing the murderer.
Maybe.
Perhaps the individual was trying to escape. After he did so, he ran into some individuals in the middle of the night, wanted them to get out of his way, cut them down along with a wall.
Maybe.
What if the horse was
I'm still
person?
sad about the horse.
What if the horse was a person?
But in that case, the ranger person might know more about who we're looking for, because, like, whatever magic it is, or if it's connected with Ash, cool, but doesn't get us close to finding him and stopping them from murdering people. But I don't know anything that would help us find out, because it's kind of, there's no identifiers of this person. There's nothing connecting them. It was probably just a random murder, as you said. Could have just been they were in his way.
Is anyone familiar with divination magic?
Divination.
Yeah, a littlest bit, but no, not really.
I'm only really good with curses, sorry.
Divination.
Because there was an idea that came to mind, but if none of you are able of doing so, it might not be worth mentioning.
I mean,
What's
what
divination?
Kind of
What
looking
kind?
Magic that looks. Yes, same question.
If the weapon that Ash contains is the correct word, contains is the correct word, is similar to that of the individual of last night, you could use some divination to locate
An object?
an object, as long as you are aware of what you're looking for.
I am, and I know that spell. I used it today already.
Then perhaps we should find a place to safely use magic.
Yes, this
Do
time.
you
I've
think?
been kind of using it on the street. Is that not safe?
You are...
No.
Do any of you have a brain?
Well, I just assumed that will apply to like peasants. You know.
I make robots.
Was it a wrong assumption?
Uncle,
that
stop
it,
talking.
Was it a wrong assumption that it only applied to peasants?
No.
Okay.
You
then-
need special permission to use magic within the walls, and I'm currently attempting to acquire said permission for myself.
Oh.
I wish robots were alive.
Uncle?
I mean, I
Mouth
use
shut.
magic too, but I made sure that nobody was watching.
Well, we still have the small issue that Ash's blade is then also closed, and I detect that. So if we want to go with this plan, Ash would need to be further away from whatever the sword is than the sword from
That's a
me.
problem.
Yeah.
I can't actually drop it.
Well, then you just have to go away.
About that.
I'm back.
What?
If I... Okay, just away from you?
Well, yeah. Just like I need to be close to the rest of the city than you.
Okay.
Like you just need to go like outside the city for like a bit.
Okay.
Since you're upset about your horse being stolen, you can just take my horse. It'll go back when I'm done.
Is it magic?
What? The horse?
The horse.
Oh yeah.
No.
What?
No.
What?
We're
My
not
horse?
using magic.
My horse is magic and it already exists. I'm not using any magic to keep it here. It's just, create. It's just as magical as that dog, your bird, I'm assuming, and a lot of other things.
Yeah, but his bird got dismissed.
Yeah, but he still uses his bird within the walls.
Yeah, but he had to recast it. One of the guards dismissed his bird.
Oh, dismiss it that way. Well, yeah, I can, yeah.
So just be careful.
We're just gonna ignore that there's also a dog.
Well, yeah, that dog is nothing magical about the dog. But I mean,
magical.
Hey, he
so
can
this
be
is a
magical
plan.
if he wants to be.
So regardless of if this is a legal plan, I mean,
Probably not.
No, but
It's
like I
not.
can just. What do they? Do they also check the air for magic users?
Yeah.
I imagine that is the first place they look if
That
they
would
see an
be.
individual in the air.
If we go, if I go
If
high
I-
up enough, am I outside the city?
No, it's airspace until you probably leave the atmosphere.
Okay, yeah, fair.
This is your problem.
There's something on their armor.
But there was
that
2.
helps
It
them
turns out
track.
there are 3.
But I'm sure they'll be all too happy when I find the murderer with the spell.
I don't think the means or the cause. It's been a long day
ends
for
don't
me.
justify the means.
That's the one. Thank you. The only one with sense around here.
Okay.
You begin to hear clacking
think-
of hooves, and as you're talking about the guards, you see a patrol of 5 guards on 5 horses, and the one at the front leading them has one of these like silver gunmetal armor with the green gem embedded in the middle of it. And as he passes alongside you, not the same from the gate, he just looks at you and then continues further down the plaza.
So I'm
There was
sure
like an instinct to dismiss Oswald right then.
There is.
I
they
think
have it out for
I
you.
think our priorities should be as follows: get some kind of permission to be able to use magic to follow up on this.
Which might take months, according to what I overheard Thaddeus and that.
Professor
I mean, we're
Yeah,
outside an
Saga.
adventurers guild. Would it be
Are-
reasonable to assume that maybe we can talk to them about getting an emergency?
Is the
version?
church allowed to be? Is the church allowed to use magic? Because I am part of a church that is also in this city.
I imagine within the walls of the church.
Maybe.
I could maybe ask them if I'm allowed to use magic within their walls.
Or just do it anyway.
That also makes sense. I mean,
No.
what's the worst repercussion gonna be? They throw me
Jail?
in jail.
A fine.
So,
Never happened to me.
Removal of limbs to prevent you of casting magic again if it's a repeat offense.
We're overthinking this at the moment.
I'm just gonna follow up on an idea. I'm gonna walk back in and talk to the secretary and ask her if there is any way to get any kind of permission to use magic via the guild.
Okay, so you walk in. Let's just say that she tells you that unless you're... What's the word I'm looking for?
Affiliated?
Yeah,
Contract.
High associate, like a high member?
Let me just...
I mean, worst case scenario, me and my dog have
directly,
pretty good noses.
that's the word I was looking for. Unless you're directly affiliated with the guild and the guild is aware of all of your capabilities and such, then she wouldn't know unless you ask around Flayer's Academy or such.
We're forgetting we have a owl who can see very well, and then me and this dog over here that can smell very well. Let's just go to the scene of the crime and do it the old-fashioned way.
Okay.
The trail has almost certainly gone cold.
Yeah, we can try that.
Tracks always lead somewhere.
I'm really good. I'm relatively good at tracking. I can possibly see what I can do.
Yeah.
If you feel comfortable, feel confident in that, that may be a good place to start at least.
All right. I think we should probably do
I don't know
separate
what
steps. Figure out what we can.
I don't know what you guys did when you went there, but I feel like there are better ways to go about this.
Oh, probably.
Well, you guys do that. Somebody want to come with me to go find a fighting pit? Because I'm really, really bored.
Bryce, you did end up helping me earlier last night. You could take a load off. I think.
All right.
I think I got this one.
All right, take Budo with you. He can help a lot.
Okay.
Ashen, you said take a break. Do I have to go back to the store?
If you
continue?
choose so, yeah.
I'm gonna go do that.
Okay.
Wait, okay.
Yeah, you
No,
guys can do this
yeah.
again, because Oswald will assist you. Like, he'll be eyes, and he'll go to somebody if he finds something.
You got proxies for me and Thaddeus now.
All right. And
But
then
this is business I want to take care of as soon as possible.
Okay, so you're gonna go back to Iranapha's store. Ash... So, Strife, what are you doing? Going
I
with
guess we're gonna...
the
Yeah, I
fight...
guess I'm going with Aurelo to go find a fighting arena or a fighting pit.
And then, Ash, what are you doing?
I'm going to go look at the trail, see if there's anything. Yeah, I'm going to the crime scene.
Okay. Very well.
And I'll go to the scene of the crime because I paid close attention to how to get there.
Okay.
Same, I'll
Yeah,
go to the
I
scene
could
of
use
crime.
a guide. Thank you.
Okay, so we have 3 of you going there.
What is he?
Corey, Danku, are you
I said
going
I'm going to
with
the scene
the
of the
big
crime.
guys? What was that, Eve?
I don't know where to go.
Oh, I just, he asked where I was going. I said I'm going to the scene of the crime.
Okay, yeah, so the 3 of you, and then, so we have, Corey and Danko needing to decide where you're going.
I really don't know where to go, so...
I really don't care. I'll just go to the crime scene.
Okay.
Yeah, my dog's following Ash to help him in any way he can.
Okay.
All right.
So you head there, and then what are you looking for specifically, Aurelo and Strife?
Aurelo just wants a place to fight.
I'm assuming we're looking for an arena of sorts, somewhere where people bet on fights, and then,
Oh man, if only Dunkel went with you guys where he got information on that kind of stuff.
No, I'll just go find some shady, burly-looking dude and ask where I can make some money fighting.
Perfect.
Okay. While you go to the scene of the crime, the two of you guys go around the place and try to search for whatever it may be that the fight club or something like that looks like. And walking along one of the streets, you find a place that a name of which was mentioned to you, Aurelio. You find the Bronze Tankard Tavern.
That's where that guy used to hang out.
Head on in. All that.
Okay.
I'll follow.
The both of you head in. This time, the ground only gently creaking as you walk around, but nothing breaks under your feet. And you find yourselves in a tavern. There's maybe like 3 individuals around, just 2 of them day drinking, and one of them just by himself eating. And you see a bar, and behind there you see a half-orc. Yeah, half-orc bartender.
I'll flip a silver coin to the bartender and say, "Can I get a shot of whiskey?"
Okay, the silver coin flies through the air, hits the bar table, and he catches it under his palm. Whiskey, you say? Going right up. And then he goes back and grabs the bottle.
I'm gonna look around and see if anyone who looks shady, if not everyone.
Okay, go ahead and roll perception.
Ah, fuck me.
Aha. Okay. You find yourselves being too preoccupied with the wood peeling off the bar table. Aurelio, you come next to him?
Yeah.
Okay. The both
Waiting
of
for the
you
barkeeper to come back to talk to him.
Okay, very well. So he turns around and gives you the whiskey. Can I help you with anything?
Yeah.
I heard this was a place where we could come to fight to make money.
We're a little broke right now.
I'm just bored.
Okay, and then he steps back 1 step and then looks over between the both of your shoulders, or hunched, one hunched shoulder, and then he nods and goes, "You might want to speak to this guy." And from nowhere, as you turn around, you see another, but standing about 5'9", hunched over bugbear right in front of you.
I'm gonna pound my shot.
Oh.
Look in the eyes.
You look quite big and capable, guys. How about earning some money?
What's the plan?
Well, he eyes both of you down, up and down. You look like mighty fighters. What if I told you that you can earn some back by pounding somebody's face?
We know that. That's how you came here.
Okay, And you see this flattened face with like fuzzy features around it, and then this like brown cream fur around all over his body. Wearing a cloak. Alright, so how about you meet me around here just after the dusk? I'll show you where the fun begins.
Not how far away is dusk?
Half a day.
I'm bored.
Russell?
Don't want to. Sure.
Alright, I guess I can do the thing and we're just gonna fuck around arm wrestling.
Okay. Back to the other group.
Sure,
Actually,
no advantage.
so wait, all of you went to the crime side except for Thaddeus, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of you find yourselves there. What is it that you're looking for?
Well, Ash, you have expert tracking, right?
Yeah.
Dunkel's the lookout.
Yeah. Dunkel, you look out. If I were to cast any spells, I need you guys to try and help make sure there are any guards around.
Second he says that, I walk away and I'm like, I'm gonna help you, Dunk.
Okay.
The steel defender would sit right beside me, but you also.
Damn. Go off, Thaddeus.
That's Oswald.
Oh. You sure?
Yeah.
That had a +3.
Yep. Yeah, Oswald has a higher active perception than I do.
Oh.
Do you want me to roll perception as well? Or?
Yeah, up to 2 people can roll separately, or one of you rolls with advantage. Well, we already have 2 rolls, so...
Oh, sorry.
So we have 15 and 20. On the lookout. No one to be concerned with at the moment. Just common folk walking around.
Alright, we clear?
Oswald's just looking for people that are being shady in the alleys up in the air.
Okay.
So we have a bird's eye view as well.
Nice.
Well, I told you dusk is half a day away. No, it's like a couple hours away. At this point.
So.
Okay, so I'm gonna
being a
show. I'm gonna show them where the piece of the building has been sliced into.
Hey, very well.
Okay. So yeah, I'll follow you. Take a look at it and see what the scene looks like.
Yeah, so you find the same corner with this piece of perfectly cut piece of the wall just gone. Evaporated.
I tell him that, the person that we talked to said literally anything it cut, it just disappeared. Whatever it cut through, it didn't leave any traces or anything. I don't know. It just, whatever it cut through, it disappeared. And then we got the jade green and the white aura off of the cut in the building. And they said that it was dark, so they didn't see much, but yeah, somebody sliced right through the middle of a person and killed them.
Yeah, there you can see a mud stained with blood in the middle of this kind of open space in between the buildings where the alleyways connect. And as you're standing a lookout, you actually recognize a person that you've spoke to earlier today. One of the guys that Orillo was holding that was causing a fuss. And he notices you and waves towards you and then starts making his way towards. Hey, what are you doing here?
We're trying to figure out what happened. We want to catch the person who killed the villager.
Yeah, I'm doing my best to try and track their footsteps, or I'm having trouble though.
So it's not going too well, eh?
Not yet. Well, I have barely gotten started.
Fair enough. After I spoke with you all, and I went to Kiger's house. He doesn't appear to be in.
Yeah, we went and talked to the barkeep, but that
Oh, the small bar.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, gotcha.
And she said that he might be at the Bronze Tavern and that he likes to hang out there, so we might check that out later, but we didn't really
Also,
get much from her.
also that he had a wife. So, was his wife at their home, or do they not share the home?
No. Well, not really a wife, more of a partner. But yeah, I mean, I knocked on the door twice this morning and after I spoke with you, and no response.
Okay, so he's probably not in. I mean, to be fair to his day, so probably got a job or something. Has anyone seen his wife, or is she also?
Can you tell?
Now that you mention it, well, I haven't really inquired, but I haven't seen her myself. Usually I meet her around in the morning. We have a small chat, you know, after getting a fresh bread. Or fresh enough for us.
Do we have the name of his girlfriend?
You do not.
Good question to ask.
Can you tell us the name of his girlfriend?
Yeah, sure. It's Ziegler.
Ziegler. Ooh, spelled it correctly.
Also, we've also received information from Kigar saying that he complains a lot about his work. What was his workplace?
Oh, he works outside the city walls, somewhere on the farm fields. I never inquired really. He doesn't like to talk about it much.
Interesting.
The walls? I
So
haven't checked anywhere
they
near
might have
there.
run off together. Or, you know.
So, it seems like we have 3 places to go. We can go to the Bronze Tankard, we can go to the farm field that he used to work at, or we could try to find Ziegler.
Well, do you even know where to go to find his workplace?
Not exactly.
Yeah, exactly. There's many
yeah, I
farm
feel
fields.
there's a lot of farms. Yeah. And same kind of goes for Ziegler. We have a name, but like just going around asking for a person.
I mean, honestly,
he's already not here.
I just hang out with the guy. He's a cool dude, and we get along. All I know is where he likes to drink, what he likes to drink, and where he lives. That's basically all I know.
Yeah, no, it's completely fair. You don't know more. But you know, since he was at the murder, you could maybe tell us other things.
Oh no, that wasn't me. That was the other guy that lost his hand.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, and Keyguard, that's the guy that ran away after that, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, he disappeared.
Did...
Yeah.
Well, if you're not able to find anything around this place, how about we go one more time and check around his place? Maybe he's back, or they are.
Yes.
Worth a shot, isn't it?
Sure.
Yeah, you guys make
good
sure
to
and
me.
check. You guys make sure and check that there's no signs of that magic there. Maybe he got staked out before he was killed. I don't know.
Might be right. We might find any clues there as well.
Yeah. Because with both of them disappearing today, I feel like they have had more run-ins with this person. Or there's at least something bad going on with them. Or they might just be having love in a shack in the woods.
Okay, so all of you will borrow Soar?
Well,
Yeah, I'll follow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, especially if Ash isn't able to find any trails or anything like here.
Yeah. Oh.
Did Ash ever roll for anything?
He didn't.
Actually, I left 2 GM on. How many rolls have I rolled like that?
I don't see any of those rolls, if you rolled anything.
Okay, must have been left from our last solo thing. Investigation. Alright.
Nothing new to report there.
Alright. Let's head out.
At least now you have identifications up.
Yeah.
Okay, following Soar, you finally manage to find one of the smaller, like, sibling buildings that are built one next to each other. And you see a 2-story building with a single door, and then next to it you have a window that is kind of close to the ground, but currently the curtains are closed and it's difficult to perceive what's inside. And Soar walks up to the door, knocks on it twice, gently. Hey, Kigir, you in there? No response. He steps aside and like, oh, I don't know.
I'm gonna go up to the door and knock on it and ask for Ziegler as well.
Hey. You knock on the door and you feel a gentle give as you knock.
I'm gonna push the door open.
And it swings open before you. What you find in front of you is a disarray of furniture and everything that was placed upon them. You see rag is being displaced, kicked up. You see whatever frozen blankets tossed all over the place. Table fallen over. Just a mess of a place.
Holy crap.
I'm gonna step inside.
Yeah, what the...
Looks like this place got
As
ransacked.
soon as I'm inside and am out of the view of the public, I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Okay, you detect magic and roll perception for me, please.
Yep, in 2 seconds.
No!
Son of a
Oh my
bitch.
god!
Rolled a 2.
Yeah, you're a bit shocked as to what the place has become.
I am too... I don't have that spell
But do
anymore.
I detect any magic around at all?
No, you do not detect any magic.
I'm gonna ask Sor, this isn't what it normally looks like, is it?
Yeah, he peeks from behind, and... well, no. Usually it's quite nicely furnished. What the fuck happened here?
What the fuck?
Anyone else want to come in and take a look around with me?
Sure, I'm
gonna.
I'm gonna try and investigate again. What the heck, man?
Hey, go ahead and roll investigation.
All right.
It's a different
does
place,
this-
different roll.
Yeah. Does this pertain enough to humans that I get advantage again, or is this separate?
So you have humanoids as your chosen, right?
Yeah, my chosen prey. Yes.
So yeah, go ahead and roll with advantage.
Yeah. All right. Investigation with advantage.
Ooh.
There it is.
There you go.
22. That's
Woo-woo.
really good.
We got at least something.
Yeah, something.
Enter inside the building and you look around and everything's in disarray. There's mess. There's plates that are being broken. But the cupboards seem to be okay. There's nothing
Okay.
stolen per se. No one's been looking through their belongings. It's just that it seems like the place seen some struggle. And then you look down on the ground and you crouch, and you're able to make out footprints. But you think yourself that it's strange that 2 people live here, but you find 3 sets of footprints.
Ooh.
And they lead towards the back of the house.
Okay. I'm going to say that to the rest of the group.
I can go investigate it.
Yeah, we should probably check behind the house.
Yeah.
Alright, let's head out to the back of the house.
Alright. There might have been a fight here. I don't know. Doesn't look like it's been
Oh
robbed.
man, too bad Aurora was not here. We'd be so excited about that.
The owl is still outside, but overhead.
Okay. Looking for anything specific?
Just people.
Okay. Roll perception for him, just in case. And then you make your way through the house. And there's basically a staircase upstairs, and then there's a living room that combines with the kitchen of sort. And then there's a single door, wooden door at the back. And that's where the footprints lead. And the door seems to be swaying open with the breeze.
Oh.
I'll go check up upstairs.
I don't see any, like, cuts in the wall with this magic or anything.
No.
You
I don't know.
do find a cut on the wall, but it's not magical. And it seems like the blade was run through the wall, through the wooden pillar that holds up the wall. But it's not like the part of the wooden pillar is vanished.
It's like
Okay.
a normal cut.
Yeah, just like a kitchen knife or a dagger of sort.
Okay, so this is getting kind of spooky.
I'm gonna check upstairs.
Okay, I'll go with you, I guess.
Okay, so we headed upstairs first?
Yeah.
I'm gonna use your investigation, Ash, as you're going there.
Okay.
It's basically just a bedroom with a comfortable enough bed. There seems to be one bedside table, and nothing really outstanding.
Let's move some furnitures.
So at least there wasn't a struggle here.
No,
Yeah.
everything looks fine. The bed is made.
Too odd.
Nothing too out of the ordinary.
Sor,
Can
did he have any, like, enemies or people he might have owed money to? Who might have, just attacked with normal weapons?
I mean, he does like to gamble, but he has a reason in his head. He doesn't go beyond.
Okay.
He spends nearly all his money on gambling, but he never goes into debt. No.
Okay, so...
Okay.
Wait a minute.
What, Uncle?
How does Kigar look like?
Oh, shorter, brown hair, chubbier face.
any piercings?
No piercings. Not that I know of. I don't know what he's got down there.
What about his girl?
She's alright. A pretty lady. A bit skinny. For my taste, but, if you're asking about piercings, she doesn't have any either.
Well, what does she look like, though?
Dark
Distinct.
hair, green eyes. slender, like I said.
You know where we could find her?
Well, here, but as we
Do you
can
see a
see, she's not
job?
here. I think she works. Actually, now that you mention it, I don't know.
That's alright. You only met her for the breads. Or with the breads, I guess.
Well,
Is that
upstairs looks really
doggies?
nice. Oh, sorry. So upstairs looks nice. We just have to check the back now.
Yes.
Yeah, let's head out the back of the house and see
Where those footsteps
what we can
led.
find.
Alright.
Okie dokes. You make your way towards the back and the swaying door. Now you see Ash looking down at the ground. The footprints turned from just like steps to drag marks, and the mud with it now mostly dried and leading towards the back. And as you open the door, you see there's a tiny part of the garden with like a plant pot in the corner with some dried up plants, kind of clearly not taken care of for a long time. And then an outhouse, and you see a small gate. And moving out from the house and into the garden, you see the same drag marks coming into the like a back alley that the gate opens into. And there it looks like there used to be a cart, as you can see like 2 wheel marks where one of these like pool carts was placed, and you see something on the floor. There's something on the ground where the wheel marks are.
What did you find, Ash?
Marks.
And
I'll
something.
explain the rest.
What is the something that's in like the divots?
So would you like... Well, okay. You walk up and noticing that there's something in there. You pick the shiny piece up and you see it's a bolt.
Oh.
Bolt.
Bolt as in crossbow bolt?
No, bolt as in bolt from the cart. Wheel or some other part of it.
Okay.
Any kind of markings?
Go ahead and investigate. Actually, no. No, yeah, you're fine.
Yeah?
Yeah, investigation. Yeah.
Yeah, Dunkel.
13.
What about it?
Oh.
Sorry.
Well, you're a tinkerer. I don't know much about bolts, but maybe you can...
Okay, so what you find
understand it.
on the bolt?
Sure.
A feint. Now, worn out from the time that it's being used, but you make out a tiny bull jumping over a miner's pick logo of sort.
I'll investigate the type of bolt. Went from.
You also use a spend timer, so you might know what place this is from.
Which one would I roll for that? Should I tool?
So what you're trying to do?
So I'm investigating the bolt to see its specifics, like what piece it was from on the cart, or any similarities to anything else.
Roll your Tinker's tools using your intelligence modifier.
Got it.
23. It's a bolt that was probably holding one of the wooden wheel like poles that go towards the middle.
Axle?
What's it called?
Axle?
Axle, yeah. So a bolt from one of the axles, worn out, it must have undone itself in the process of wheel spinning. And yeah, you just see the same like bull jumping over the picker's miner's pick logo. Picker's miner's pick.
Is there like a large mining presence here or something?
Can Dunko recollect if there is actually a nearby miner's cave?
Go ahead and roll history.
It's one who originated from a cave. You must know about caves.
I must know the caves.
Well, I mean, the closest place that, has a large mining site, that would be Digville, where you've just been.
Far enough away.
It seems like Digville is the closest one. But that would be weird for them to be here.
Yeah,
it's quite a distance.
Like an off-brand Lamborghini wagon.
On top of that, the bolt did come from one of the wheels on the cart. Nothing else. So if we do find a cart that's missing a bolt, I mean, that's someone we should be suspicious of.
Do we see the the wheel track go anywhere, or?
Yeah, so it goes from that back alleyway and then rejoins with the main street, which obviously sees more traffic, so it becomes entangled with the other tracks.
Here's another thing.
Which way was it turning when it hit the main street?
So you could see that it was just ever so slightly turning right before emerging onto the main street.
And is that towards the main thoroughfare, or
yeah,
more of the outside?
That's towards the center of the place, of the city.
Now I do want to point something out. If this mining pickaxe did come from them, and it might be from Digville, we might be messing with dwarves. Because the popularity there was not dwarf.
And also, Digville is near those sites, and the blade possibly had something to do with a sword, which there was a similar kind of magic there, and then at least an unidentifiable magic than the blade has. So,
true.
Seems
I'm gonna
weird since we arrived and this has all happened.
I'm going to hold up the Bolt's logo to Score and ask him if that logo means anything to it.
Fair.
I've never seen one like that, sorry. You might want to find a vendor of carts and other such vehicles, and maybe they will be able to tell you more.
Do you know of any other digging sites around here?
No. It's only farmland around the rain site. There's no big sites.
Any businesses which are majorly dwarven owned?
Well, you've seen the city. It's full of mixed races. Dwarves are a large part of it. But businesses owned by... I can't say I know of any.
Right. This is probably
I think we figured it out. It's the Dwarven Illuminati.
There
you go.
Well, Dwarf Illuminati, which
Strife,
wants to hire us.
Strife said something about us needing to, or getting a mission from a dwarf to find somebody that owes some money.
Somebody with the gambling.
I literally gave all of you the description as well.
Yeah, of a different person.
Yeah, but we asked if the missing guy has a...
Yeah.
He's got brown hair and he doesn't have a piercing.
Yeah.
So, but it might have been someone else.
So,
because he wouldn't be asking us to find the person who is already taken by him.
That's true. Another thing too is like, if he does have a gambling addiction, and if the guy is that bad at with business and loaning money, there might be some connection there.
Right, and so the guy, The one guy doesn't have outstanding debt, but maybe he's. I mean, they were together at the scene, so maybe they got caught up in it.
We don't know if he has outstanding debt, but we know that he was having issues with making money because his employers were struggling.
Yeah.
And there is blade lines at the scene of the crime. Well, at the house, even. So, something happened.
Do we think there's anything else we can figure out from this scene, or do we think maybe going to the bar that he frequent and maybe meeting up with Strife and Arilo and showing that to them, and maybe even talking to some people about the logo might be a better use of our time?
Yeah, because he did go there to meet with his employer, right? Or at least something of that sort.
Let's go meet up with them.
Hey, let's assume that you've been walking and talking. So you find your way back, and it doesn't take you too long to find the Bronze Tankard Tavern. You make your way in, and there you find Strife and Aurilo sitting by the table, or one of them on the floor, arm wrestling. So let's see those rolls, guys. Strength checks.
Let's see who breaks whose arm.
I don't think anybody's arm is getting broken in this one.
Oh!
Athletics or strength?
Yeah,
strength.
Then we tied.
Yeah, you'd subtract 3 from proficiency.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
You're just trying to match him up. Okay, so the first bout of the arm wrestling match has been won by no one. You just couldn't get to. You finally decided to give up and give your arm a rest for a sec, and then you go for another round. Okay, let's roll again, and that's where you guys walk in. Another strength check.
That's what their second athletics roll.
You know what? Why the fuck not? I'm gonna burn a rage.
Go for it, Stripe. Go for it.
Oh no. The arms race.
Stripe, you're also muted.
Oh, oops. I'm invoking my right at Timber.
Okay. Close, but not enough. Aurilo's massive grip manages to overcome your strength. But in that moment, Strife, you were able to see it, as no one else currently is able to perceive magic. As you do this, a ghost form springs back from you and hangs above you and goes, "Not what I was imagining, brother, but give it your best." And then it retracts back to the gem.
It's like you're really using me for dumb fucking arm wrestles.
This is what my afterlife is.
His fucking arm wrestling body? What the fuck?
I mean, that's not a bad life.
Not for everyone. Okay, so you all reconvene.
Alright.
I'm gonna fill them in on what we found and show them the bolt with the logo.
Cool.
There was not just a murder, but also
What was the logo again?
It's a bull jumping over a miner's pick. A pickaxe, basically.
How long till dusk?
It's about now. So yeah, unless you have any other conversations, I'm gonna continue forth.
We already informed them of everything.
Should be.
Okay, so as the arm wrestling finishes and you all reconvene, then you see the same bugbear comes in. And this time he's gonna sound different because I gave him the wrong voice before. Oh, I see! Are you ready to join the fun?
Sure.
Oh, then follow me.
Following.
What kind of fun?
my kind of fun.
As the sky begins
I'm
to
gonna pop my lycanthropy now.
as the sky begins to be covered with the dark, as well as the remaining redness of the setting sun on the horizon, you follow him, and not long but 2 blocks around, he turns the corner, and you see a building where 2 individuals are currently nearby. One of them, a girl, sat on a single step to the building, and she's currently in the process of just tossing a stone around and onto her foot. And then she picks it up and tosses it again. And then the other guy standing, pretending to be, all tough and mighty, and just leaning against the wall. And then when they both notice that the hooded bugbear is approaching them, they stand up and they get kind of excited. And he leads you inside. And there's 2 doors. The right door opens up, and there's a dark hallway that leads downstairs, and you can see a faint light at the very end of the hallway. Now, I will need you to tell me what your marching order is.
Orilla's right at the front.
Okay.
Okay.
Can't see anything.
I'll hold up the back.
Same,
If
coming up
anyone
the
has the
back.
cards. Or like, what? Are we with the cards right now, or?
Oh, you had the
What
card
cards?
with you.
Cards.
So, we're still able to have the card with us here, right?
No, you're going inside the building.
Yeah, I mean, okay, outside the building then.
Yeah, no, you're able to leave it there, but...
Fine.
Blix, Eve...
We can
I'm coming up
share.
the back as well.
Popping lycanthropy before we get anywhere important.
Okay. Making it slightly more difficult to get into the door, and needing the strength of the Lionin, transformed Lionin, to push Orillo down the stairs as he's getting stuck in certain places.
Yep, I'm right behind that.
Okay, so Danko there, and then Ash. I believe that's everyone. So we have Orillo, Strife, Ash, Danko, Eve, and Blix. And Kabi. Sorry.
Yeah.
Hey. Let me see what...
I do gotta say, the Steel Defender needs the back, because they could defend us.
What?
Just in case.
Hey, just don't move, because not everyone has vision, apparently.
I don't. Wait, no, I do.
Dark vision? I do not have dark vision.
Yes, but you should be able to see some light at the bottom of the staircase. Ash definitely can see.
If it helps, I can pop one of my primal rights so that everyone can see.
Oh, that's fine. There's light down there. It's just I'm checking if you have
Just
vision.
the dark
maybe.
tunnel, it's fine.
We're just going down a dark tunnel with some guys who are promising us a fight.
Oh, did I leave the Steel Defender in
I
the
can't
cart?
see, by the way.
I will drop you with Ash. How about that? Just don't touch Ash's character, please. Able to see now?
Yep.
Okay. So, go ahead and continue down the stairs if you wish.
Boom. Boom. Boom.
Yeah, your arms and shoulders are like grinding against the wall as you're coming down. Well, you are a big one. I can't wait to see you fight.
Boom. Boom.
What's going on?
We're just walking down the stairs.
Oh.
There's a lot of people here. Name of Dunkel's like,
Yeah!
I bet I can beat everyone here with my hammer.
Dude, your hammer hits hard. Like, no cap.
No cap.
How much damage does your hammer
Who
deal?
added all the songs into the playlist?
Dunkel's running around.
Me when I use my dead brother's spirit to get that +1.
You could have left it till now. Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking.
Okay. So as you're all being led down here into this pit, you hear like screams and people just talking. Drinks are being clanged and clanged. With that said, the bugbear gentleman turns around and goes, "So, you want to fight, eh?
The plan.
Here for.
Are you ready for a fist fight? Cause I am."
Oh, it's boring though.
Quick question: what's not allowed?
Weapons?
Magic, claws. What's off the?
Well, just try not to kill anyone. Capiche? So,
Okay.
who wants to fight then?
Oh, I'm going in.
Okay.
Out
Not
of
me.
curiosity,
Yeah.
is this a place where we can make bets?
Yes, it is.
Please bet on Aurelio.
What the?
Alright, Strife will walk up next to the rope and say, I got dibs on next fight.
About how tall is this rope?
You can step over it. It's not like
Yeah, he
amazing.
just does it.
Where do we make bets?
Okay. Well, so the two of you are going to fight. Alright. He's gonna be out in a minute. Everyone who wants to fight, meet in the pit.
Oh, we can have multiple v whoever? Wait, are these not 1v1s?
They are 1v1s.
Oh, yeah, I'm not fighting Aurelio yet.
You see, Dunkel is a very smart guy.
Yeah, I'm not dumb enough to fight Aurelio.
What?
At
Unarmed,
least not yet.
unarmed, I only deal 1d4 plus 5 damage, plus 2 for
Oh.
rage.
There's gonna be some twists and changes, but don't worry.
I mean,
So
I do a lot of damage too. 1d6 plus 5 twice.
Can Michael put his dog into?
no, it's
arena?
only humans, unfortunately.
Damn.
Okay, in the pit you see a number of individuals arrive. Okay, two actually of them. Okay, Strife, if you're willing to participate, then go ahead and enter the ring.
I'm no good at hand-to-hand combat without my weapons.
Can I ask the bartender where the restrooms are? Excuse me, where are the restrooms?
There's a bucket in the corner, bro.
Absolutely.
Hey, do you allow
I
for brass
forgot
knuckles?
about the bucket. How could I? No, he just tells you that toilet is somewhere upstairs.
Describe bucket.png and make it a token.
Yeah.
Dunkel will leave his steel defender, but he'll leave and then return back with his cloak on so he's invisible.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. As you gather in the pit and you all take your seats, you see as the door opens, and
Before that, I want to go to the rope and give Ash 100 gold to bet on me.
okay,
All right.
you
believe
give
in you, man.
100 gold to Ash, and then you hear the door open in this corner, and from there you see a gentleman emerges. Welcome, welcome everyone! And then he starts stepping around. And he goes under the rope and then enters the ring.
He'll expend his skill.
150.
I do need a roll
Strife.
for stealth just
The
in
fluffy
case.
one.
Okay.
Alright, I will bet that real quick so you can keep going. Plus 50 of my own.
Rolled a 17 on stealth.
There we go. Okay. So he enters the inside. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Bloodline Pit. Here you will witness all the glory, the fall, and the blood itself. And everyone starts cheering. Oh yeah! As people cheer, the bets are able to be made just before the fights are settled. Each fight separately, everyone will get a chance to rest before, or between. I wish you the best, and may the best win! And you see the individual clothed way better than anyone else around here. Obviously, you know where he gets his money from. And then he steps around and he goes over here, and then that's where he collects the bets.
Alright.
So you don't have to move your tokens if you don't want to, just say how much you bet, so I can write it down.
150 on Strife.
So 150 on the Union. So...
The dog. The Steel Defender will bet 5 platinum pieces.
Oh! What are the odds? Like, what's the return rate if someone wins?
Who are you betting on? Are you betting on
so
me,
it's
Aurelio, some of the other ones?
The winner takes all.
So he's betting on Strife.
Okay, 150 gold pieces on Strife. Who's next?
I'll put 50 on a reload.
Okay.
Alright.
50 on the reload.
Yeah, I mean, it was only 50 of my own money anyway.
Wait, how much did you... Wait, you bet on me, right, Beaner?
Yeah, I betted like 5 platinum pieces, which is 50 gold pieces.
Okay.
Nice.
50.
So it's 200 total on me.
Yep. Anyone else? Blix, Eve.
I put 50 on a reload.
Well, now I've got a bounty on my head. I'm going to be first target.
50 to a real.
As this fight is starting, you're going to see Strife put his hands together before scraping his forearms, striking them aflame.
I really wish I had subtle spells so I could just cast Sanctuary on a reload. But I've got a feeling that the second I cast a spell, somebody's gonna be pissed.
Wait.
It didn't say it was outlawed, but
Reload was just they're just stretching, cracking his neck and shoulders and all that.
Strife, do you need some drugs?
oh,
What do you got, man? What do you got?
Let me inject you real quick.
I'll
Performance enhancing drugs. 1940s, it's rat poison and egg whites.
Do you got some of that one thing?
Second level.
Oh!
Oh no!
Oh!
Concentration
Just
up to
actually
1
doing
minute.
With bravery and creatures immune to being frightened against temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting ability modifier. It's equal to yours or mine.
The casters.
The
The
Casters.
Yeah, I like that.
How many is that?
So, if I use it at second level, I could put it on a reload as well.
So, do we have to sleight of hand this because he's right there?
I'm invisible.
You didn't
Oh, yeah.
outlaw any magic.
Okay. Yeah,
No weapons.
I'm gonna like bend over the rope and look like I'm taking a breather while Dunkel invisibly injects it into my arm.
I'm talking to you. Alright, so I bet 150 on you. Here's the game plan. You go in there, you already got your blade, your claws of flame. Just do your thing, man.
Reload, come here.
But
What do you mean? I'm against a reload. You bet your money on me.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Mind you, this is concentration up to 1 minute.
Yes, and
Yeah,
I'm
so if I
flying into
rage, I
both
won't
of
be
them.
able to use it. Wait.
Oh no, bro.
No, it's not your concentration. It's Dunkel's concentration.
It is my yeah.
It's Dunkel's concentration.
But
so
it's. I'm
you
just
can
saying
have
it's
it.
1 minute only.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
And there will be a break between fights. I've got a question for the guy. You said weapons weren't allowed. Does that mean magics are okay from the stand?
Magic? Why would you use magic here? No. No
yeah,
magic around here. I'm sorry.
Magic's...
Okay.
It's just
Luckily,
straight
this isn't
fights.
magic.
Hey, yeah.
I'm like
He gets around that way.
Yes.
steroids.
I'm just gonna come over here to Blix.
So Aurelio and Strife
I
have
need
it.
you to hold these.
Pull out the giant greatsword, set it on the ground. Do the
What's
same
my-
with the hammer.
What's my temporary hit points?
Okay.
Give me a second to see the ability modifier. That would be a +3.
So I gain 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Aurilo's weapons are right there.
Just big pieces of metal, just hung up.
Yep, just giant hunks of metal.
So I casted that at first level.
Then I come back over here, where I was standing before.
Is it just that other guy? What happened to the other one that was here? Did he back out?
No, he's here.
He's just out
So
of
yeah, he's the first. He's the first fighter. Okay, so the bets have been placed.
Wait, can I bet on myself?
Sure.
Alright.
Gonna come over,
Yeah.
put down 200 gold.
Whoa.
The man's got confidence on himself. I feel like the party will, in general, be out whoever wins here, but that's okay.
Yeah.
It's me or Strife winning here, so
Well, you gotta remember, there's probably people in the stands who are betting as well.
Yeah. But, there's also probably bets on the other two, so...
Yeah,
it's
so
winner
whoever
takes
wins
all.
takes all.
Yeah.
Okay. With that said,
Alright, I'm gonna play my
Ori
own
and
music for
Strive,
this, so I gotta
roll
get in the
d20. Whoever rolls higher goes first.
We're not just gonna roll initiative?
No, this is
No,
just whoever is first
just
bracket.
whoever, fights first.
whoever fights first.
Oh.
Bracket determination.
Yes!
Okay. Strive, you go first.
Mm.
So Aurelio, out the ring, please. Thank you. Okay, Strive.
That's good because heroism only lasts 1 minute.
Exactly.
Okay, are your hands on fire?
Yes.
The guy that was collecting bets comes up to the bands and goes, "Hey, you gotta cut this shit out. Ain't no fire here."
He'll look at him and then he'll shrug, and with a flick of his hands, you'll see like blood splatter on the floor and it goes away.
Okay, very well. So there are a couple of things that are different. So your multi-attack applies to your fist fighting attacks. 2, your fist attacks or whatever. Your fist attacks basically. Whatever die, if you do 1 damage, then you do 1d4. If you do 1d4 damage with attacks, you do 1d6.
I can't use my slashing?
Perhaps you can, but that doesn't go up. That just stays 1d4.
It's 1d6 plus 5, that's my...
Oh yeah, then
modifier.
sure, you can use that.
Yeah, because I
My
like
unarmed is
Entropy
already
as we
1d4, so I
walk
guess-
down here.
My unarmed is a d4 as is, so it's a
There's
d6
D6,
for this.
yes, it's D6 for this. It's for the
Nice.
purposes of it going slightly quicker. Okay, so you go first, and then I will just... Do you want to roll another initiative to see who goes first against you or the guy?
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, go for it.
Dunkel's peeking around.
Oh, fuck, I forgot to add it to my token. You know
That's
what I
a
rolled.
4 for him. Okay, so if you set yourself up on the left side here.
We're
Oh, I
sleeping
get
back
it.
here. Well, time to pickpocket them.
Time
Don't
to
cause
get
a
all the
commotion.
I like to think Dunkel starts by pickpocketing me.
He like doesn't
Looks
look
like
who
he's in the
he's
storeroom.
pickpocketing.
Everyone's distracted.
slipped into the storage room.
I don't know how to change the freaking...
Wait, Strife, don't barbarians have advantage on initiative?
I'm not a full barbarian, Chief.
What level of barbarian are you?
2.
Oh, it's actually way up at 7th level that you get advantage on initiative. My bad.
Something like that.
Okay.
I was thinking of danger sense, which we get advantage on dex saves.
Let me just roll his
Yeah, I have
HP.
that. Also, reckless attack.
The
Make sure you hide
important
it.
things. Reckless attack. I mean, it's a real handy thing.
Okay. Is that even average? That's below average. Okay, great.
Oh yeah, I got the
Okay, Strife, you're the first one. Go for it. As the crowds chant, what's your first move? You see the...
Sprint up to him.
Okay.
Literally immediately and deck him.
Okay, go for it, roll. So there's 19 to hit and 10 slashing damage. Okay, so he puts up his arms right in front of him, and then your claws go and just slash across his forearms, and he goes, "Ugh!" and then recoils back, taking 10 damage.
Okay, followed up with a bonus action attack.
Okay, go for it.
And it's gonna be a kick this time.
Okay. 11.
Nice.
And with the other arm, you swipe again, but this time there's no arms to defend from the attack, and your swipe goes from below and just slices across his chest, and the blood splatter just goes everywhere, covering the rope behind him in blood. He looks rough already.
Dang! 21 damage on the first turn.
Okay, and then he recoils and...
You son of a bitch, you think you have fancy clothes and you can just beat me up like that? Let's see who's the boss here.
And then he walks up and he throws a right straight hook. Not straight punch.
Oh yeah, I forgot Alton is with us.
AC.
There's 22 to hit.
Oh my god.
That hits.
Okay, so it's... That is 8 damage.
That's reduced to half, and most of that gets eaten by my shield.
Okay. So he
Minus
goes and
1.
punches you just below the clavicle. You take the hit and you feel slightly winded, but not too bad. And then he follows up.
He did 1
with
damage out of 74.
No!
He walks up and then throws a left hook. 17 to hit.
Misses.
Damn it. Okay, and then
Damn.
this one you
I
read
just,
him and you just duck underneath his punch.
While I'm ducked, I want to grab his ankle and sweep his foot. Would that be an athletics?
Is that your action for your turn?
I feel like that would
Yeah,
be almost
just pin him.
acrobatics.
By the way,
He said he's looking rough. I'm not trying to kill him.
Okay, yeah, go.
By the way,
Well,
you regain the temporary hit points again.
Oh.
At the
You can substitute one attack to make a push action, which instead of
Yeah.
pushing him 5 feet away, you can also push him prone. So
Yeah,
that
that's
could
what
be
I'm
part
doing.
of your multi-attack.
Okay, so
because it's at the
go
start
ahead
of each of your
and
turn.
do that then, if you want to.
Is that
try and-
athletics?
Yes.
It's athletics versus athletics.
Or
acrobatics.
acrobatics.
Yeah, it's like grappling.
You're 25, but you don't have advantage on that.
Not quite. Yeah, I do.
Did
I'm
you do?
lycanthropy.
Oh yes. Okay, so just barely you managed to find the purchase with your paw, with your leg on his leg, and he lands down on his ass.
I'm gonna hold my claw up to his face, trying to signal you've lost.
Okay. And he lays there. Son of a bitch. And then he stands up and he wipes the blood off his chest and then goes over the rope. And the same guy He goes, okay, we have the first winner! And crowd goes wild again. And then he goes and disappears behind the door again.
Alright, I kind of follow him with my eyes, kind of peek inside of the room that he just went into.
Okay, go ahead and roll perception. And I will let you see a peek of it.
Oswald say, a nosy son of a bitch. He's also going to look in that room.
Okay. So go ahead and roll as well.
That's
Okay. The door swings open and you simply see all of this.
I see.
Just
okay.
He is also an employee of Thaddeus.
Yeah.
Anything...
I moved the whole thing.
Oh!
Control Z.
Would you move?
Wait, did I fuck it up? No, I didn't. Okay, we're good.
No, you didn't.
You did good. You're fine.
Because he's also an employee of Thaddeus. Is there
hold the
anything
fuck
in
up.
there that is,
Dunkel, I see you.
I'm a mess.
Hold on, I just saw. Hold on.
These motherfuckers.
Hold the fuck up. I'll be the one who decides that.
Oh man.
Okay,
I
the
probably
door
disadvantage
closes.
because you're invisible.
is there anything that Thaddeus would find interesting
doesn't seem
from
me, I wrote a
Oswald's point of
17.
view?
Seems legit.
There doesn't seem to be anything that you want, except if you want money, as there seems to be a chest there.
Alright,
I
Oswald's
glance
gonna
at-
play charades with Ash.
Yeah.
Okay.
I glance at Oswald.
Hey, Danko. Stealth.
He rubs two feathers
I've already
together
rolled it.
as
It
if
was a
there's
17.
coin.
Yeah, I rub my hands together back.
Hey.
We're looking at the same door.
So, I've already rolled the stealth and sleight of hand.
Yeah.
It was a 17 and a 16.
Okay, sleight of hand easily. These are people who are either knocked out because of the fighting, previous fighting, or they are just blatantly drunk to the point where they...
Well, they're getting pickpocketed.
I just...
He...
Okay.
Oswald
That might have
will
been me.
also turn to Ash and gesture, put two wings one above the other, and then symbol the the small, something small, and then just point in the direction of the crowd that is being pickpocketed, because Oswald knows where you are.
What?
And that 20 there, friend.
Yeah, he
He
saw you.
sees.
He saw you walk in the room there. Okay, so you pickpocket them. I will send you how much money you find in them.
Yay! We're good.
In them.
Leave.
On them, is what I meant to say. Okay. There's a short break, so you can go ahead and enter the fighting ring if you wish, Aurelio. While I roll the HP for the guy.
Oswald's just gonna hop down
Ooh, that was better.
briefly onto Dunkel's shoulder just to signify, hey, we know you're here, and then flap his wings to fly up, pretending like he wasn't just landing on somebody.
Shush.
Oh,
Alright.
There's butter. There's
As
butter.
long as you cut me in later. Okay. There's a bigger hall in another room. I saw a chest.
You want me to go check it out?
I think this is a very good example of what our group does.
Whenever Aurelio and Strife fight, let's try and help it run long, and you use your cloak to get in there.
There leads to me a loud noise for the guy to get out of there.
Yeah, I can work on that.
I also love how Thaddeus is able to interact even though he's not there.
Yeah,
No, it's so awesome.
Yeah, if you didn't get rid of Oswald the first day, I would have been able to
sorry,
interact that
sorry.
day too.
You tease a guard, you get guarded.
You kind of poked the bear, Thaddeus. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean that's who I am as a person, not as Thaddeus. That's like I have to poke the bear.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Blix is just sitting there in blissful ignorance.
While another fight begins, he enters the room again as the door swings open.
For some reason, I think my vision is like weirdly contained, like around somebody else's character.
Huh?
Yeah, you are also able to see still through.
Oh,
Ash,
you can
right?
see Ash. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, yeah. You have access to Ash's vision.
Yeah, because that was really throwing me off of like, what?
I can change it just to because only Thaddeus is missing from here. Players, believe your name is.
Nice.
Okie dokes. So next fight, he walks out and goes again. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the second bout of this evening?
How does this guy not just give up the moment he saw Aurelo?
I mean, these individuals
This guy is kind of dumb.
mentally prepared.
Alcohol, and they've been beaten in the head many a times.
You see,
I can understand thinking you stand a chance against me because, you know.
yeah, 12 feet tall
But-
giant.
Yeah, that makes no sense. Even I'm worried to go up against that.
So did he leave the room?
Yeah, so he left the room and the door is about to swing back. So, because you were in the other room, you're not able to make it in just now.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So I'll just stay to the side.
Yeah. Okay. So, the second bout, Aurelo, go ahead and roll initiative, not initiation.
That heroism is gone now. It's already been a minute.
Yes! Going first, bitch!
I don't know if that's a good thing.
Well, we're gonna say about
Oh,
that.
mate, one of those
He's gonna punch the
fisticuffs,
big guy, and then the big guy is gonna crush him.
Soda can go pop.
Okay, wait, what's your... 17, or does it go up? AC, Aurelo.
No, I'm at 17.
Okay, cool.
regardless.
Okay, so you see him like he's jumping around and like flicking his hands around and like getting ready, warming up, and then he prepares for like a martial position. You're going down, dude. And
About
then
how tall is he compared to me? Like,
he's like 5'7", 5'8".
so like low thigh.
Yeah, he's gonna try to go for your junk.
Oh
Okay.
no, you have made a mistake, my friend.
He has rocks. He doesn't have balls, he has rocks.
He begins to walk up towards you.
You should say I eat rocks for breakfast.
And he is going to try and attack you, however high he can reach. So that's gonna be right here. So that is 17, just about. So he just about manages to land a nice hit on your thigh, inner thigh. You're gonna take 7 damage from that.
One second.
Okay.
You should just roll the second attack.
Oh,
sorry about that.
yeah,
Sister
yeah.
interrupted.
And that's a not 1. That's a 7. So first hits your thigh, and then second one, he thinks that's where your junk is, but he just like punches through the cloth of your like whatever you're wearing down there. And then he's
I'm
like,
going
okay.
to use my Goliath ability,
Okay.
Stone's Endurance.
Yeah, man.
Which is going to 1d12 plus 5. I take no damage.
Oh, great. So that's how much you reduce the damage by.
Yeah.
How often can you use it?
Once a day.
Okay, cool.
Why didn't you save that for me?
Yeah,
No, we want that fight.
I'm going
to
for
be
no hit on this
brutal.
one. Going for no damage here.
I think you'll get a short rest after this, from what it sounds like.
I mean,
Okay.
I don't need it.
take an hour.
I took 1 damage.
Oh yeah, and I get a short rest anyway. Well, I get this back on a short rest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but a short rest is an hour.
Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna get an hour.
Who knows?
Okay, your go then.
I
So
enter
the
my
can
rage.
go squish.
Soda
So,
can go crunch.
This is the first time most of you have seen Aurelio rage. The
You're gonna pop a
stone
rage
coverings around, like the stone bits on like his body and stuff, kind of like grow in size a little bit and jut out a little bit. And somehow he becomes even more imposing and bulkier as he is filled with primordial strength.
That's 21 to hit. That hits. As a 9, nice. Okay. A solid
Like,
punch. Your
knee him,
yeah,
knee him in the face, just boom.
yeah. Like your fist completely covers his whole face, and he like
you do a 1d6 with your fists?
It's one
normally
up
1d4.
from yeah. It's one up from the normal damage that you would do. And then
I thought
he
normal
like
was just adding your strength modifier. This is some monk
Stumbles
shit. I had to
back.
get a custom feat to do that. That's crazy.
It's a part of the subclass of mine. I am bigger, so I wield bigger weapons, and my fists are technically bigger weapons, so they get promoted to die size.
Okay, but 1d6 is huge.
But it's
Sure,
1d4.
1d4.
1d6 for the
Yeah.
purposes of this battle.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 17 to hit.
Okay, that does hit. 11. Okay, so 2
Not
solid
quite matching
punches.
strength.
He's still standing, but after the first punch, he stumbled back a bit. And then he catches himself, and then he walks around you, trying to get advantage of your slower movements. And then he goes for
I move faster
for
than him.
2 kicks to your like calf and then thigh. So first one, a 24 to hit, and
Yeah,
then
that hits.
let me roll me a 25 to hit. Okay, so that's gonna be
Cool.
5 damage and 5 damage. Amazing.
Damn.
Oh.
So 10
5
damage.
Yep.
Halved, because he's raging.
So 5. No, not 5. So that's
Yeah.
2
Would be
and 2, so
6.
4.
2 twos or
Because you round down.
okay.
No, you round up, don't you?
So to be 3-3?
Why read the
Well, passion normally rounds like up for player damage, rounds down for NPC damage.
Well, it's normally consistent, but it's always round down.
Yeah, that's the rule. Oh
That
yeah,
is a
so
rule.
4 damage.
68 hit.
Hey, go for it.
Just turn. Shake my head.
Backhand.
Basically.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage. 7.
Break his jaw
Okay.
with your finger.
Backhand, and you slap his head and half of the torso, and then when you do, you actually hear like a crack, and he like spins in place, but he's still standing. But he's like started to bleed from his mouth and nose, and he's like one eye is like slightly closed on his eye, on his eyelid.
I am going for a kick to literally throw him out of the arena.
Okay, roll damage. What's the lowest you can get from that? 6.
I think that's the lowest.
Okay. Okay. So he spins around his axis, and then like looking dazed, he's trying to compose himself, get back to his martial pose, and then suddenly his eyes widen as this massive foot goes fucking zooming his way and hits him on the torso, and he just goes flying and topples over the small stool with the drinks, spilling them over, and then flying onto the bench and landing on the bench unconscious. It
Is
was
he
ju-
unconscious
yeah,
at
he literally
0?
had 6 HP.
was going for non-lethal.
Is anyone near me?
No. I mean, now it is. The unconscious guy that is laying on the bench.
I'm just gonna put my hands to check his pulse, and keep in mind I have armor on.
Okay.
And I'm going to whisper an incantation and spare the dying.
How do you have 17 AC with armor?
No, that was split.
Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. Never mind.
Yeah, so he is unconscious, he's breathing, he's fine. It wasn't lethal damage, obviously.
Oh.
Yeah.
It would have been like, what, half his
Really just
hit
having
points?
fun.
Okay. And now the guy goes again. And we have the winner, the mighty, the strong, Aurelo! And everyone goes wild as they saw a man fly out of the ring.
Guy
Hey.
had exactly 33 hit points.
Yeah.
Check inside now.
Exhales and
Not
the
yet.
stone and
And
all
then-
that just retreats back to what it was.
The guy goes back in the room. Danko, what is it you're doing?
I want to sneak in with them.
Okay, first of all, roll stealth. Oh,
Again?
you rolled 17, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're fine.
I step in
So
front
now-
of Snuggle.
Is it?
You go in when he comes out.
Aurelo is just going to flop in the sand and start taking a nap until he's woke up.
Oh. The second
Until
you
somebody
do
wakes
that,
him up.
yeah, the second you do that, one of the people comes up to you and go, "Hey, like, you have to get the hell out of the ring. There's gonna be another fight."
Stand up, go outside the ring, flop there.
Okay, very well.
I'm going to fashion my bedroll into a pillow for.
So wait, let me copy. Paste them there. Copy, paste. So just we have another guy.
I'm gonna be honest. That one song we were listening to when we were dueling with level 20 characters goes hard.
Well,
Like,
I'm afraid that it's gonna get copyrighted.
Oh, well, I've been listening to that personally.
Yeah, the freaking Tekken music.
How can a video game music get copyrighted? It's so
yeah,
lame.
video game music
Fucking
doesn't get copyrighted, I thought.
Well, on
Okay,
Twitch it
yeah.
doesn't. On Twitch it doesn't. I'm not sure about YouTube.
Well,
YouTube's
YouTube's a
weird.
bit stingy with their fucking policies.
Oh.
Okay.
It is allowed to be claimed just like any other music, but you know, for a mostly gaming platform, Twitch obviously makes exceptions. But I'm indeed pretty sure YouTube will claim it.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Okay. Yeah, we'll be
Okay,
safe.
but we'll change the song for something more suitable, if it will work. Okay, so you see this guy enter the ring, and a simpleton-looking guy, and then you see the same guy that led you here enter the ring himself. And you see as the cloak is being pulled down and revealing a tank top covered by just muscly arms with this puffed up chest. And now, no longer hunching down, he stands up and he stands like 6.5 feet tall. Let's get this rolling. And he walks in there. Okay, so who's gonna go? Well, I'm not gonna roll for them, but basically what happens is the guy starts to walk up. The random guy starts to walk up. And, well, before that, the guy exits the room. As he does, he announces the fight. Okay, Danko.
Yes! This is the perfect chance, Ash.
Okay, go ahead and roll dexterity to go and sneak into the door.
Just dexterity?
Yeah, just dexterity.
Fine.
Alright, and I will assist you by using my mental help to hold the door open a little bit.
Well, it isn't a below average and it isn't above average.
Wait, did you roll twice?
Oh, I didn't roll twice.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So because Ash is assisting you, go ahead and roll it second time. What should be not 20? Oh, okay, never mind.
It's just a 10.
Yeah, okay. You manage to make your way in, and you have to slightly keep the door open. But luckily, he doesn't notice anything.
Okay.
Okay, let me open the door for you. Or actually, let me just toss you in there. Okay, and then he walks up and he introduces the fight. Ladies and gentlemen, now for the third fight of the evening. Our famous Taramut the Brute! And everyone starts like going crazy, like even more than they were for your fight. And then the other guy is like not even mentioned. The fight begins, and he walks up to him and throws a punch, but the punch... Oh, actually, let's see if it hits. It does not. Misses his first punch, and then for the second one, he manages to hit him, but he hits just about where the ribs are, dealing only 7 damage. And then Taramut goes, "Well, you're cute as always." And then he just goes and fucking pummels him into the face. And there's 1 hit, 2nd hit, and 3rd hit. And you just see the guy's like teeth start to fall out, and then he goes and just falls flat onto his back. And everyone goes wild again. Okay, so while he is knocked out quickly, so Danku.
Yeah.
What are you doing? What are you
Opening
doing?
chests!
Okay, go ahead and roll beef stews.
Yes,
using your
sir.
dexterity, not intelligence. Sorry.
Wait. Hold up. I need to check something because he said dexterity instead.
Yeah, I can choose which thing you can use.
It would be the same roll.
Yeah? +9?
Yeah. Yeah, it's still +9.
Okay. Easily done. Lock doesn't prove any difficulty to you, and it immediately pops open.
That lock was just a suggestion.
Okay, you go ahead and open the case, and inside there you find 2 bags of coins.
Very tempting. I'll hold off for that one.
Is there another chest?
There is not. There's some documents on the table though.
Okay. Dunko's gonna leave that chest closed for now. Not taking the bags out of there. Just gonna check the documents.
Okay.
As soon as the
Blackmail.
fight, as soon as the fight ends, I do like a knock on the door.
Okay. Give me just 1 sec.
That was a fast fight.
That was. The reasoning why I'm not taking the gold is because I don't want it to come outside saying, "Fuck, stole this shit."
So basically what you find is a list of winnings, and there are names and the amount of money that each person has earned from the fights. Okay, so now go ahead and roll investigation for me to see if you can find anything interesting.
I don't have any more lucky points. Fine.
You'll be alright.
Go through 'em fast.
Investigation. Here we go.
8. Basically, looking through the book, you just find that Taramut's name is always next to the number 1, and you know, there's big earnings next to his name. That's all you gather.
What if I made that one 0?
So either these matches are rigged and he's always fighting weaklings, or he's cheating.
Take the book. I'm not there. There's a little Thaddeus in your mind. Take the book.
Take the book. You know what? Listen to your conscience. Takes the book.
Okay, very well. You have now the Book of Winnings in your possession.
Book of Winnings. He will then leave the room without grabbing the code.
Okay. So Ash knocks on the door as the fight ends, and then the guy comes back, and every time he comes in and out of the room, he has a small case with him, and that's where the bets go, because some people bet after, because, you know, they join late on into the fights or something like that.
Yeah.
So he comes back, the door swings open, and you sneak around him.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Go ahead and roll another dexterity just to see if you bump into him the way. Okay,
Yes.
you're fine.
Hey!
Alright, so this fight is done and over. This guy is sent onto the bed. And Taramut comes out towards you. Wait, where are you? Why are you all around? He's gonna come up here. So, what did you think?
I mean, you definitely pack a punch.
Oh, you bet I do. Now, I saw you fight as well. You have some muscle behind that punch yourself. So let's see who's gonna be better now. So, what happens is the guy comes back out. For this bout, we have 3 participants. It's gonna be a luck of a draw who fights against who. Participants, please gather before the ring. And he comes up right here.
I'm gonna ease my way over here.
So
My nap was nowhere near long enough to use hit dice, was it?
no, it's like
Okay.
15-20 minutes between the fights.
Ash.
Okay, I need you all to roll a d20, and whoever rolls the lowest, that's the person that doesn't fight.
Ash, I need to show you a book.
Shit! Okay, so you are 2 fighting against each other. Yes! Okay, the next fight has been decided. The newly coming Orillo versus Strife. And the crowd starts clapping and everyone's kicking it, and then he goes back. And let me just change the music.
Ash,
Throw the fight. Throw the fight.
Dunkel.
I found a book.
A book. Nice.
Yes, there was.
What does the
also
book say?
There was also winnings in there, but I didn't want to start something. So, this is a book of earnings and winnings.
It's actually works.
Past the previous
Cool.
stuff. I think you should look at it.
All right.
I looked at it a little bit, but let me help you out, pointing out some things that I saw.
Hey, we're gonna have initiative for this.
Oh, I love the song already.
So Strife 7 and Orillo, I think you have to roll again because that's your old initiative. Oh,
Gonna-
dudes,
Oh,
let's reroll.
Ah.
Orillo 13, Strife.
Working on it.
Don't tell me it's gonna be
Alright,
another
so what?
13.
Another
Wow.
13, please.
Oh, Strife goes
Oh.
first. Okay, I will change your.
Oh, by the way, Strife,
Okay.
you don't have the extra hit points. The temporary hit points. Sorry.
It's okay.
The whole entire heroism is gone.
Okay. Let the fight begin.
Three, 2, 1, fight.
Okay, Orillo.
You take 6.
Not currently raging.
Oh, I just raged.
How much?
Oh. You take the full 6, you're not raging right now.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's +2, so 8. My bad, I forgot. Plus rage damage. So it was 8, not 6. My bad.
You need to have a separate the shortcut for the rage attacks.
I mean,
I just have a different attack that's just rage bonus. It has no roll or anything. You just
that's a good
2
idea.
damage.
Oh yeah, that's additional.
Yeah, you also just have global damage modifiers. So you can just slap on
Here,
it.
I added it.
Yeah, I had to, for all of my weapons, create a standard version of the attack, an attack with favored enemy, an attack with curse, Hexblade's curse, an attack with both for normal
excessive.
weapons, two-handed weapons, and ranged weapons.
You can just use the global attack modifier.
Hey Ash, do you want to roll for investigation or should I? Because I have a +3.
Yeah, you already rolled Danko, so
Okay, so I'm insisting I'm investigating this.
so
book,
Ash
but-
just straight roll because Danko rolled a minute ago.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh, 22. Okay, so again, looking through the book, you find the winning earnings and all that, and then Taramut seems to be winning basically every time. He's the champion of the Bloodline Pit. But you come to one date where a different name is in the first spot, and the name reads Hans. And that was the night where the winnings went up and beyond, as the pool of money that Hans won is 2,500 gold pieces.
Shit!
I mean, we kind of did our part in inflating the amount of gold here, so hopefully it incites other people to bet.
Where did I put my notes? Hold up. I need to put this guy's name.
Hans.
So I write it down.
Hans.
Yep.
Okay.
Can I take my turn?
Yeah, back to the. Did you finish your turn, or do you have your second attack?
He raged and
Oh,
attacked.
he raged. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, I do bonus action second attacks.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I will enter my rage.
What's the name?
Hans with Z at the end. H.
Okay, thank you.
Go ahead, Aurel.
Yep, there's both of them.
Okay.
I'm recklessly attacking.
Okay. That's gonna be interesting. So how much damage is that?
18.
Okay.
Cut down to 9.
Yeah.
Well,
so
rounding down,
it's
so
4 each.
8.
So 8.
Well, if we both are rounding down damage, this thing is gonna go so slow.
Yeah, well, we're both have resistance. That's how that works.
You're
Yikes.
so barbarians with like 80 health.
Yeah.
Surprise, surprise, y'all are chunky.
Yeah. Let's.
But also remember, y'all gotta fight. The winner of this still gotta fight after this.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take my
I'm gonna-
resistance. Thank you.
Whoever wins, we demand a short break for a short rest, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
For the-
That's fine. I'm fine with that. So, remove the resistances. Just go with the full damage. See who falls quicker.
Yeah.
Well, let's try for resistance this time, and then next round.
Okay. Yeah. Start from the next round.
Yeah,
Yep.
because I got to hit him before he activated rage for no resistance.
This fight takes forever.
Well, it'll be about a minute fight, to be honest.
Well, I'm also missing about 2d4s with the damage.
Yeah. And I'm missing what? I will go from
Weapons.
my normal 2d8 to 1d6.
Well, you got a huge buff to your unarmed, so don't forget about that.
I get a small buff. It went from
But you have
1d6.
1d6 as well. So.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because I literally have a racial feature that allows me.
I have a
That's why I'm
subclass
like,
feature that allows me.
Yeah, well, yeah, 1d4. But
Punches.
my point is, it's already
Anyway.
weird anyway, so who fucking cares? It's already not vanilla.
Well, let's go.
Right.
Alright. Yeah, that's my
Alright.
turn.
Yeah, you already hit it. I gotta hit you now. Bruh. Oh wait, no, you reckless. I have advantage.
Yep.
That is true.
If it hits, take the first damage rolls. I don't want to be weird.
Okay.
Fair
I
enough.
don't want to reroll damage rolls.
13. That'll put me at.
And then bonus action attack is all. Actually, roll with advantage this time. $13 and 11. So 24.
Yeah.
Have you raged a riddle?
I have.
Yeah, we're just not
12.
dealing with resistance right now.
Yeah, no,
Just
but
to make it go faster.
the additional damage from rage?
Yeah, the additional damage. Right?
Yeah,
I thought that was.
he's putting that in.
I'm talking
Or
about you.
you
Did you
didn't?
put it in?
I didn't.
Yeah, exactly.
My bad.
Exactly. So that's additional 4 damage to you, Strife.
Okay, half. So
Oh
2.
yeah, 2 damage.
So wait, are we doing resistances?
No,
or not?
it's from the previous round.
We're not doing
Okay.
resistances, but yeah.
Okay.
Insane fight going on over there.
All right, my turn.
Yeah.
You need him.
Yep.
Oh wait.
Well,
I can whisper this.
That hits.
Are you reckless?
That's it.
yeah,
Hey.
Man, you're just giving me free advantage.
yeah. I mean, you would do the same, wouldn't you?
Actually, no.
No, because
So-
you only get the advantage on the first attack.
13 and
22.
9, Strife.
13 and 9.
22.
And then Giant's Fortitude. The stone grows even more and covers even more of the skin. I get 11 temp HP.
Ooh.
Not a ton in terms of without resistances and such, but
Counts for something.
yeah.
Yeah, it's an extra hit.
Suddenly the health is going down way quicker than before.
Twice?
Yeah.
I'd almost say.
I'm gonna bonus action Daunting Roar. DC 16 Wisdom save, or you're frightened for until the end of my next turn.
I'm actually really bad at wisdom saves.
Uh-oh.
I don't think my subclass has anything with it. I shouldn't have rolled at advantage anyway, but
It's yeah. If we do that by accident, our rule is we take the leftmost number, the first number.
yeah.
Yeah, and then action attack you. 18 hit
Yeah, but it's entirely absorbed by temp HP.
entirely. I thought you had 11.
Yeah, 11. You did 11 damage.
I did. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
9 and 2.
Quick math.
I keep forgetting I don't have my fucking fire added onto it.
Wait. Well, you can be the rule breaker.
Nah, it's gotta be clean.
Yeah, Dunkel, I'm aware, by the way. I'm only an owl, though.
Alright, my turn?
So let me give you the card for Frightened, so you know exactly what's happening.
Oh, I know what it does.
Yeah, disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry. It's fine. Thaddeus. The whispering is because of.
What the fuck are these rolls?
My digital dice like me.
Look, I'm seeing you roll 12 and 9s with advantage, but like you're not like, bruh.
Yeah.
Wait.
11 and 13.
Note you had disadvantage
yeah.
there because you're frightened.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're right.
Reckless straightens that out.
Reckless.
Yeah, so 24,
Oh,
24.
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
it's that.
Yeah.
11 and 13.
11
then-
and 13. 24.
I use Giant's Fortitude again.
What? How many times can you use that?
Up to
3 times.
Up to proficiency.
I'm gonna be the first to say it. I don't think he needed that martial arts buff, DM, but it's fine.
I'm coming to realize that now.
I'm going
Yeah,
down
I-
pretty.
I mean, all I'm saying is, it doesn't make much sense that Strife didn't also get it.
Because that's my race, dude. Okay,
It is
Yeah,
his
no,
race.
no,
Yep.
no,
my
no,
I
like-
use order. Okay, dude, literally,
Order of the Lycan Blood Hunter literally makes me werewolf and use werewolf claws as a weapon. That's my gimmick. That's my weapon. That's my whole class.
All I'm saying is, it would make more sense if the dice upgrade also applied to you, because you're also not using it.
Oh, yeah, like, I don't know. It's fine.
Yeah,
I kind of figured this
probably
was
messed
rushed
it
and
up.
not
I
fair,
should have,
but
because I was looking at it as in fists, because I was expecting fists, but claws.
It's
yeah. Probably should have upgraded your damage as well. But it's a bit
attacking
late
twice,
now.
both are 12, 24. It's fine. I just gotta pray he misses.
He has disadvantage. Or is it gone
Yeah.
after this?
Brighton's gone.
And another 12, so that's
24 total.
alrighty. My turn.
Mm-hmm. I'm probably gonna die this turn. Oh, one of those misses.
That is 9.
10.
Oh yeah,
10 points of
10.
damage. And then Giant's Fortitude.
Last one.
That's his last one.
Yeah, that's the last one.
So won't be able to use it against the other guy.
I won't. It's a long rest one, sadly.
Yeah, so you won't be able to use it against okay.
Yeah,
No, you
we
want-
just learned he's always winning the fights. So
12 again.
that's gonna be our issue.
You got me low.
What if you rolled that one?
It might be worth throwing this fight for Strife, to be honest.
To be honest, I don't know.
Because Strife gets his stuff back on a short rest. Oof.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He just made the dummy thick barbarian build and he had a buff, so it doesn't matter. I was basically doomed to fail this the moment I started rolling.
Yeah,
No, if I had
No, literally.
if
Like,
I hadn't been rolling well.
No, but
well, even then, it was just like your character is just built more combat oriented than mine. I tried to make a character that had like a little more jack of all tradesy, so
And you
I'm
don't
not
have-
as strong as you.
you don't have
That's
your
just
light
the
on
fact I'm not
fire.
as strong as you.
Yeah, especially
Yeah,
that. So
We're also both not going full out. Like,
Yeah, like we're literally
have
in my
weapons, don't have fire.
ballpark. We're in my ballpark where we're unarmed and I still lost. This is how it is, I guess.
Yeah, but without your magic.
Yeah,
Rilo
whatever.
is kind of a battle monster.
Yeah, I
But
get it.
outside of battle, his intelligence and wisdom hold him back to the degree
Yeah,
that he's
I
near
know.
useless.
Yeah, we've seen that over the last 2 sessions where there wasn't much you could do besides, be big.
Yeah. And then
I'll be
okay.
back. I'm gonna go make myself some food.
Go over there, say I'm taking a nap, and then go to sleep.
Okay.
alrighty. Can Ash and I investigate this guy, the champion,
Investigate him how?
to see if he's taking any boosters?
How would you go about that?
Dunkel's invisible.
Should I just go through all my short rest stuff?
Yeah, go for it. Speed it up a bit.
So
Okay,
Ash,
before that, so you hear footsteps approaching the door and the door being unlocked. And as you do,
Alright.
he emerges and he starts frantically looking around.
Book into your cloak, Dunkel.
Cloak is in cloak.
Okay.
Hey,
That was me rolling my hit dice and Constitution bonus to hit dice. So I am going into this full health.
okay. Okay, and so he looks around and then he makes eye contact with you, Ash, as he cannot see Danku. And he just like squints, but then he turns around and starts looking again, and then he like composes himself and then walks up to the middle, and then he speaks. The final battle is going to be against our local champion, Tamarut, against the new proven Fighter Aurelio! And then, obviously, there's gonna be some break. He starts walking around and then he talks to the barman.
By the way, during the break, I'd like to just do a quick sense. Are there any extraplanar beings around? Basically.
What's the range on that spell?
60 feet.
No. There are no extra dimensional beings around here.
Yeah, so like...
Celestial fiends, undead.
Was Dunkel
Yeah,
able
nothing.
to eavesdrop?
Okay. So, how are you checking if he's buffed up or not? Steroid up or not?
How am I gonna check this? Because I cannot see magic, first of all.
Only there were people who could. Sorry.
Can I do a quick medicine check?
Sure. That will work.
That's an 8, so I don't know a lot.
I mean, just looking at his physicality, it seems like the fighting and like whatever strength combat stuff is his life. Like, his muscles are bulging, and if not for the fur, you would assume his body fat levels are like extremely low.
Is he wearing anything?
Just a comfortable, like, loose vest and then trousers.
Vest and trousers. I wonder if he's winning genuinely. What do you think, Ash?
You might be right. I can't see magic as well as I used to. Magic is banned. Maybe I should buy him a drink.
Ash, you're a genius.
All right.
Wait. Before you do anything, he hands you a mushroom.
A mushroom?
Use that in the drink.
Oh.
I mean, I think you meant a piece of mushroom, because the mushroom is quite big.
There's a whole mushroom. It's just like,
okay,
shove this in there.
A piece of a mushroom.
The only one rigging fights here is us.
Oswald's just gonna watch anything that goes on between the champion and the host. Like, if those two get like close to each other, Oswald's just gonna watch.
This is so perfect.
Do I see anybody that looks like an avid fan of this guy?
Yeah, let's say he's currently speaking with like 2 of his fans, just a guy with his lady.
Alright. Then I'm gonna go ahead and buy a relatively nice drink from the bartender.
Okay, not a problem. It's gonna cost you 2 silver pieces.
Alright.
And then the piece of the mushroom that you got from Danko, it's kind of like gooey, and there's some kind of like liquid thing on it. So you can chuck it in, or you can squeeze it into the drink.
I kind of like cut it, squeeze it in a little bit, and then I also add a little bit of the Trip the Miner bottle to spike it.
Okay.
Wait a minute, you also have the chalice.
I don't want to just poison him.
Listen, it has to be consumed from the chalice.
Yes.
Yeah. I feel like the champion's chalice for our hero. No, I'm not poisoning the man. Alright. So I add in some extra kick to the drink and then see them talking.
Okay. So not in the chalice, I'm assuming.
Not in the chalice.
Okay, so what is it you doing? You walk up to him?
Walk up, like kinda to their conversation.
Okay.
And then see if I can kind of get one of their attention.
Okay. So
Well,
as you approach, the general idea of the conversation is like him telling them how many push-ups he's doing every single day, and then they are like, "Oh, we can't wait for your next fight."
All right. So I'll kind of
Oh,
like.
thank you. Can I help you? As he sees you approach, standing behind the couple.
Oh. Oh my gosh, it's you. I couldn't possibly. I'm sorry.
No, spit it out. Don't be ashamed.
You're my hero.
Oh, thank you. I am many people's hero.
Yes. Well, I couldn't possibly, but I have a gift for you.
Oh, and what is that gift?
Kind of try and show him the expensive drink. I bought this for you, to your victory, or
Oh.
soon to be victory.
Okay, thank you very much. I shall have this then. In your name, and you are...
Well, Cannon.
Cannon. In
Cannon.
your name, Cannon. And then he grabs the drink from you, spilling some of it, and then just he downs everything in one. Some of it spills around his mouth and goes onto his shirt. But nevertheless, he finishes and then passes you back the mug.
All right. Yeah, Cannon Heave. That's my name. It's a pleasure. Can I have your autograph?
I'm sorry? Autograph on what? Exactly.
The bottle.
I guess. And he...
Oh man,
do you
he touched it.
Do you have a knife or...
I do have this ink pen here.
Oh, I guess that will have to do. And he dips the ink pen. He dips the ink pen in there, and then he starts writing on the mug or whatever.
I bow twice. Thank you. Thank you. And with that, I walk out of the place completely.
Literally.
Okay.
You played him so bad.
Alright, bye. I just run, like, you almost do like the skip kick as I'm running out the door.
Okay.
You got his autograph as
Oh my god.
Class.
What a strange individual.
I just want to remind people that we have his signature.
Yes.
And there are 2 of us that use those.
Exactly.
Oh, by the way, yeah, the ink pen is from my forgery kit.
Okay, yeah.
What was his name, by the way?
Taramut.
The champion. Huh?
So they called him Taramut, the Brute. Okay, the guy again walks out from the room and he announces that the next fight is about to take place, and that's where we're gonna leave this off today.
Gosh. That
Do you want
was
me
so
to make another check just while we're at it?
Okay.
Or was that for the whole day?
Gosh, that was so gosh dang funny.
It was hilarious.
Yeah, I'm gonna admit to my... I should have done the increase on your claws as well, but I really thought that, 1d6, 1d6 gonna be enough, but then I didn't realize that Oberlo has the stone fortitude, which he can use 3 times. So that's on me.
Strife is deafened.
Well, that's fine. He said he was here, so I'm assuming he could hear me.
To be fair, the increase of dice is only 1 damage on average.
That was, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Ash, you're so awesome right now.
So for us who don't know what that mushroom does, what kind of horrible stuff does that mushroom
So,
do?
You'll find out, man. You'll find out.
We'll find out at the beginning of the next session. What did you say your name was? Because I didn't write it down. Kirby? Whatever.
Cannon.
Cannon Hines, something like that.
Cannon Hurl.
Should have said your name was Hans.
Look, we can only afford enough lawyers for Naughty Dog. I said this before. We don't need a vegetable giant or ketchup on our ass.
It's not Naughty Dog.
Okay.
It is a dog named Naughty. It is Naughty Dog.
It's Naughty Grass, the dog.
The Naughty Dog.
Oh
Anyway.
my god.
I tried so hard to send you to this place so much earlier, but you went to the crime scene again instead of going to the Broad Stanker Tavern immediately. So then I was like, fuck it, let's just give them the house.
Yeah.
But you have some leads.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we need to go to that farmland as well.
I mean, yeah, but
Somebody
like,
could beat the shit out of next week.
the farmland, we still don't know what farm he works for. Because like there's a lot of farmland, so we'd have to do a lot of searching.
Yeah.
But
I don't know if that will give us too much for the effort that we'll be putting in.
Well, it is
Yeah.
his coworkers, but like,
Yeah, I mean, we also still do know that he also goes to this bar, or well, bar that we met the Bugbear in. So maybe we can ask around there as well.
yeah.
You know, a barkeep might know a bit more about him than a semi-acquaintance.
I like your thinking.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe Ash was all like, we should get him a drink, and I was like, you said a drink?
I
have these things.
immediately said you said that. I thought you're gonna use the chalice right there,
I
right
thought
then.
about it, but I'm like,
I-
I don't want to accidentally kill the man.
The mushroom and the chalice.
Oh man.
The guy is gone.
Yeah. I was just gonna pour in some Trip the Miner because that stuff can knock you out by itself.
So,
That's true.
you see, the thing about Goliath society, it has an extreme belief in fair play and being on equal footing in a fight.
So
Uh-huh.
Relit won't like this, but he doesn't know.
You better fucking hope he never finds out.
Yo.
Hey,
We want you to win.
Giannis,
Mm-hmm.
I have one more thing that I wanted to do with you. It can be with everyone or it can be with just you. That's up to your preference.
What was it about?
The stuff that you can learn.
Oh. Okay. No, that's fine.
Yeah.
I was gonna be heading out anyway.
All right.
All right. It's been
Yeah.
a lot of fun, guys.
See
It was
ya.
fun.
Later.
Really fun.
Segway beaten face.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, so basically, during those 3 days that you're gonna be working with Irven,
Is it me?
you have.
You got kind of muffled.
Yeah.
Did I?
Oh, there
Yeah,
you go.
did. But you're fine.
Yeah. So working alongside Iranapha, you're able to learn a few things. So let me just get to the document. Not this. This. Okay. So what I need you to do is roll a persuasion check, and depending on the result, that's how many things you're gonna learn. You can learn up to 3 things from him.
Am I able to use a spell?
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
If
I'm
it's
gonna
gonna help
enhance
you.
my
Enhance
ability.
yourself, yeah.
I think it's Eagle Splendor.
Yes.
Yeah.
Love that spell.
Persuasion. Sure good at this.
Yeah.
That's good.
Aw.
Good, you had advantage.
Okay, 11. I believe that is.
Me to beat it?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. So, yeah, meets it, beats it. So you learn 2 things. So you have 3 dialects to choose from. It's almost like a RPG game. So you have first option, what about this armor? You have second option, so what's your story, Irven? And the third option, which is, where do your associations lie?
Degenerates like you belong on a cross.
Yeah, what was the first one?
What about this armor? You want the context for it?
A little bit.
So, as you walk into his workshop, getting through the door and into the actual place itself where he enchants and creates everything, you find a similar armor that you've seen on a number of guard captains around this place.
Yeah. The armor.
So that's your first. And the second, so what's your story, Irven, or where do your associations lie?
Story sounds good.
Oh,
Keep
man,
it
that's
real.
so hard.
We really only need the first one. We can lie and cruise our way through affiliation.
Affiliations.
Yay. Let me change the song because it's a bit too violent.
For a conversation with a
I had to roll. I didn't know which one I wanted more.
Right,
High
cool.
would have been kind to like learn about a person. This is more like I'm business.
Okay, so first of all, the armor. So walking into the study, you see a work in progress as there's the gunmetal armor with the gem not yet embedded within it. Gem on the side. So you learn this. Irven is the one making the armor of the guards. They are handed to the captains as a promotion gift. It is a new tradition that started a number of years back. Second point, he has created about 5-6 of them. The one in his shop is another one to be handed over to a newly appointed captain, happening at the beginning of the Kven month. Because I also have a calendar to introduce to you. Third point from that, you learn that the tradition has been introduced as a measure to limit the use of the magic within the Rain area. Safety of the people was the main concern, although it was also to create a viable mages for the army as a more systematic method.
You want to do me a huge solid? You
Sorry?
want to just copy your notes and just DM me that?
I sure can do that. And then the last point is that the armor can be used to cast the counterspell or dispel magic spell, but it has a cooldown on it, depending on the wearer's aptitude for magic.
Okay. So I was gonna write all that down. I was like, I am not typing nearly fast enough.
So what you're saying is that we have to mug a guard
No.
to get his armor?
No.
Imagine parading in that armor.
We need to mark 8 cards for 8 sets of armor.
And then associations. So this is what you learn from there. And I will read that aloud for everyone else. Unless you want to read it.
I don't know, go ahead.
Okay, so where do your associations lie? Irven is knowledgeable of ongoings within the academy as a former student. He is acquainted with Professor Oguk, but he was not one of his students. He will learn that the principal... so you learn that the principal, the Dean Perferin Lunar Flower, the Dean Perferin Lunar Flower, is one of the 3 most powerful mages, residing as the first seat within the Arcane Tribunal of United Races. His shop is under the spell... No, that is wrong. I was supposed to delete that. Yeah, so the shop is under the Arcane Tribunal jurisdiction and judgment, as they are the ones allowing this establishment to exist and serve the function that it does. Yeah, yeah, delete the spell overseer.
Yeah, I fixed that. And people were like, why aren't you going to the fight pit? It's like, listen, I got one job. my job is to find stuff.
I feel like if you were allowed to cast magic, you would have kicked ass in that fight pick.
I'm a control mage. I'm not really battle.
I know, but just from using spell slots to defend yourself, you would have not only not taken damage, but probably fucked up everyone except for either me or whatever his name is. I don't remember anymore.
I mean, I ignore resistance, so...
Yeah, normal barbarians also just only have the non-magical resistances. So, any spellcasts or anything of that sort. Or just having a magical
You'd have to do, like, 30 damage to me very quickly, or else you'd be taking 15 every time you hit me.
I mean, it's probably actually then that NPC that's gonna be fought next game, next session, is one of the few that could take you out again, simply because he's a bugbear and they get like 2d6 extra on their first turn.
Oh, they double the die because of the brute feature. I mean,
okay.
Self-explanatory, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I at least recall them having something. The bugbears just having something really strong on first turn, because they're sneaky for being so big.
Yeah, I wanted Butter to steal that book for me. Because I would have been able to ascertain a lot from that.
I mean,
this would be perfect for a librarian.
You pick up on the crumbs on the way, and then suddenly you'll be led to the cottage made of biscuits and that. And when that happens, who knows what will lead to your next mission?
It's the horse. It's the horse. It's a druid.
The horse is the key.
No, horse is the key.
Stolen horse?
The stolen horse is the key.
Oh,
The stolen horse.